Head of my back. In my back, gamers. All right. Hello and welcome back to Dota 2 7.36 Patch Notes First Impressions. I guess this is part 4 because I lost the internet for a little bit. And by lost internet, I mean my Switch died. Probably need to get a new one of those, huh? Anyway, what was the last thing that was heard? Simian Stride, I think, is a bit weirder, like, in terms of, like, activation, whereas I think Wukong's Faithful is something that you control a lot more. I don't think that you're entirely in control of being at full health a lot of the time, right? Anyway, I'm gonna move on. I need to move a little faster. I would like to return to being alive and living and stuff. Boundless Strike. Critical damage decrease on 135, 165, 195, 225. 2, 120, 140, 160, 180%. So that's minus 15, minus 25, minus 35, minus 45. Now deals 20, 40, 60, 80 bonus physical damage. Okay, well that makes up for that. Cooldown decrease from 28, 6, 26, 24, 22 to 24, 21, 18 of 15. Is this thing still stunned for like a million years? Less, but still feel like it shouldn't stun for as much as it does. This is like insane. This spell is somehow stronger, which is crazy. Primal Spring, max movement slowed increased. What? From those to 35, 50, 65, 80. Plus 15, plus 10, plus 5, plus 0. Max damage increased from those to 140, 220, 300 to 380. So plus 10, no, plus 0, plus 10, plus 20, plus 30. That's an insane number. But I mean, you have to charge it for 1.5 seconds in order to get it. So, no, that's like nothing. What the fuck? Tell me if I charge it up for 3/4 of a second, I do 200 damage? I do like 190 damage? What the hell? That's too much. Wow, something fucky is going on here, and I'm not really a big fan of it. Wukong's command. Bonus armor increased from 14, 19, 24 to 15, 20, 25. That's +1, +1, +1. Probably just wanted to get rid of the weird numbers. And then level 20 talent, -7 Boundless Strike cooldown, insanely overpowered. Changed to 55% Boundless Strike critical damage. That's a lot. What the fuck with this physical? This is fucked up. Monkey King's overpowered again, I think. I think that they really want him to be a TI or something. This is like an insane number of changes all at once. This is like blowing up the hero. Right? I really don't think he was in this state. I don't know. Fuck this, dude. This is too much. Morphling. Accumulation. Morphling receives 50% of attribute gain bonuses every half level instead of full bonuses at level up. Also increases all attribute bonus gain for skill points in the talent tree from +2 to +4. What up? I'm putting Dota in the toilet and giving it a swirly, dude. Faucets. Ebb. Hero's primary attribute is agility. Knocks back the target hit for adaptive strike. Flow. Morphling's primary attribute is strength. Makes Morphling current agility to strength ratio affect his cooldown speed ranging from 50% faster with 175% agility / strength ratio to regular speed with 50%. It doesn't affect items. Morph. Replicated abilities are also affected by increased cooldown speed based on agility / strength ratio. Morphling head before replicating. Bro, that's really annoying to keep track of, but also it never gets slower. Never? Alright, I guess. Adaptive Strike. No longer grants bonus agility even with Aghanim Shard. Adaptive Strike. No longer grants bonus strength even with Aghanim Shard. No longer knocks back the target hit by default. For the strength version. Attribute Shift. Agility gain. Aghanim Shard now additionally reduces mana cost by 50%. Oh, good. That thing that I hate. Morphling benefits from most innates and facets of the targeted hero. Most, but not all. I think it's neat that Morphling can be a strength hero. I've been kind of waiting for this, for a way for Morphling to choose to be strength instead of agility. This makes like Morphling kind of a nightmare in the picking phase, right? Because now, Tauren Chieftain is not like the fucking greatest hero of all time against Morphling. It's still pretty good, right? But, like, it's not as hard of a shutdown as it has been in the past. Same for, like, any other anti-healing, but, like, this means that Morphling is insanely flexible. Morphling could be a lot more realistically any position. I think that this strength Morphling is, like, an insane support. Well, we'll see, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. This innate is really, really good. The extra ones from stats are gonna go kind of crazy. I mean, it's probably just the stuff that they lost from this, but yikes, dude. I'm willing to see where this goes. Muerta. Base attack time increased from 1.6 seconds to 1.7 seconds. That is a nerf. Base attack speed increased from 100 to 115. Ah, fuck. I think that it's actually about the same. Then. Still overall worse for Muerta, but it's not by as much. Kind of curtailing her endgame. Innate supernatural. Muerta can always attack ethereal targets and can attack when she herself is ethereal. When attacking ethereal targets, all of her attack damage is dealt as magical damage. Oh, even without ulting? That's kind of fucked up, don't you think? Dance of the Dead, the Calling. Whenever a hero dies inside or within the 200 range of the Calling, its duration is refreshed, the circle expands by 100 units, and another revenue is added. You mean how it currently works? Good night, it's insane. Ofrenda. Muerta places a sacred altar at the target location. When respawning, Muerta will spawn with the Ofrenda and destroy it, putting the ability on cooldown. Muerta can select the Ofrenda and force it to destroy itself. Only one Ofrenda can exist at a time. Mana cost 50, cooldown 60 seconds. Altar cannot be destroyed by enemies. What the fuck? No? What's the range?
I call my guns Mercy and Grace. And I'll show you both!
Prepare for battle!
I wish I had this when I was alive. It seems okay. Return fire! I'm under attack. I know this trail. Long have I stalked these lands. A revelation.
Okay. That's pretty good, especially like for split pushing and shit. Creep cutting, stuff like that, right? Even like a lot of baiting, buyback stuff. But I don't know, the callings one is insanely good. It's game changing. I guess this one could also be game changing, but I don't know. Deadshot. Projectile radius increased from 100 to 150. I kind of liked how small it was. Impact slow duration increased from 0.5 seconds to 1 second. I actually think that that should be lowered. They're normalizing the ability by a lot, and I think that I liked how extreme it was. Gunslinger ability is not toggled on by default. Sure. Here's the veil. Ability to attack ethereal units is moved to the innate ability. Okay. I really think I should have saved here. Talents. Level 10 talent. 80 deadshot damage replaced with 350 deadshot cast range. We're doing this again? Level 10 talent. 8 strength replaced with 1.5 max HP regen while inside the... Bro. What? That's a lot, man. Everybody? That's too much. Come on. If 15 talent, 35 damage replaced with 55 gunslinger damage, affects both shots. That's really good. 15 talent, 350 dead shot cast range replaced with 80 dead shot damage. Alright, they just swapped places. That's kind of neat. But I'm pretty sure we already had this. Level 20 talent, plus 20% gunslinger cast chance replaced with the calling summons 2 additional revenants. That used to be the 25 talent. Level 25 talent from the calling summons 2 additional revenants replaced with 20 gunslinger chance. At least you have to choose between those two 25s, but I mean, the calling summons 2 additional revenants is insane. You should definitely choose that over 2 dead shot charges. The calling, anything you can do to the calling is good, I think, because the ability is just overpowered. I think Muerta is still very overpowered. I think people have kind of leaned back on her. I don't think that this is going to make people go back, but I think that Muerta is super broken, and I think that we've made some of the problems worse by moving some of these talents around. I think you should have to choose between the Gunslinger chance and the additional revenants, to be honest. I do like that the magic resistance is staying up there. This regen in the calling is pretty crazy. Nerfing the calling by moving this to the faucet is like interesting and like pretty appreciated, but I really would like it if the attack slow scaled a bit harder for the calling, because it's like insane. The spell is like untouchable for a spell that's on a 30-second cooldown. This is like an ultimate, honestly. Naga Siren. Eel Skin. Naga Siren gets plus 6% evasion for each Naga Siren within 900 radius. I have to assume that includes herself, so she just has 6 evasion? Riptide, or Faucets. Riptide. Naga Siren's third basic ability when the Faucet is picked. Passive ability. Every 6 attacks from Naga and her illusions, the Naga Siren and her images will hit all nearby units with a damaging wave of water that lowers armor for 4 seconds. I'm going to assume that this is unchanged. Or Deluge. New Naga Siren, third basic ability when the Faucet is picked. Active ability. Naga Siren all hit nearby units with a damaging wave of water that reduces enemy status resistance for 5 seconds. Mana cost. Damage, 80, 130, 180, 180, 230. Status resistance reduction, 11, 14, 17, 20%. So you're trying to bring back a little bit of support Naga, huh? Oh, there we go. I think both of these are kind of valid. Old Riptide was pretty good, right? The way it worked with like illusions and stuff, and how it let you farm. New Riptide is also like pretty insanely good. Like, you get some pretty crazy damage output because it doesn't have like a cooldown like that. I think that Riptide is probably at least a little bit better than Deluge. Deluge doesn't say that anything stacks, and then Riptide doesn't either. But I think a lot would. I think Deluge would benefit a lot from stacking, because I'm pretty sure Riptiding, old Riptide with all your illusions around one enemy, they only get hit with one Riptide. Ensnare! Aghanim Scepter now allows Ensnare to affect debuff immune units. I thought it already did. Reel In. No longer granted by Eggs, now is acquired on leveling Ensnare for the first time. Now requires Eggs to affect debuff immune units. Maximum range increased from 1400 to 1600. Targets that are being reeled in have phased and unobstructed movement. Channel duration changed from 5 seconds to the length of the remaining Ensnare debuff. Okay. That's neat. Definitely a lot more usable. Song of the Siren now heals allies for 246% of max health per second, even without Shard. Shard now increases the max health regen by 4%. Holy shit, 10% of your health regen a second. For like 8 seconds, dude. What the hell? 7 seconds. Shard no longer grants 1 extra second. Okay, that's what I was wrong. Now also restores 4% of allied max mana per second. Mana cost increased from 150, 175, 200, 150, 250, 350, so plus 0, plus 7, plus 75, plus 150. Cooldown increased from 180, 130, 80 to 180, 140, 100. So that's plus 0, plus 10, plus 20. Really wanting people to actually use Song of the Siren in pubs, I feel like. It's pretty insane. I think that this is a bit overpowered. That is like a lot to get. That's like a full fight reset, dude. 30% of your mana back, right? 14, 28, 42% of your health back. If you go full duration, which I feel like you kind of really should, right? Level 10 talent, plus 25 Riptide damage replaced with plus 30% Riptide damage. Okay, so the level 15 from plus 15 strength replaced with minus 50% mirror image illusion damage taken. That is both good and bad for Naga. That's kind of a trade-off, because you're losing raw health on the original, right? But you're gaining effective health on the illusions. So the illusions can become even harder to kill. But real Naga Siren's easier to kill. It's against the damage. Level 25 talent from 25% evasion replaced with Ensnare applies break. Holy! But it's against mirror image cooldown, so that's kind of hard to take. But you know, there are situations. At least the Naga changes are at least interesting. They definitely are encouraging a bit more active Naga, more fighting, which is a little lame, because again, the homogenization of Dota kind of feels like, okay, wow, it's an illusion hero that fights, like the other ones, huh? Like all the other ones, like what we've done to all of them. But whatever, you know, there's some spice of life here. I think it's probably a bit broken. But we will see, we will see. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Nature's Prophet, base damage decreased by 6. Oh. Spirit of the Forest. Nature's Prophet gains 2, 3, 4, 5, 6% bonus. Oh, this is a new ability. Levels up with Nature's Call. Nature's Prophet gains 2, 3, 4, 5, 6% bonus base damage for each tree within 300 distance of him. Also gains multiplied amount of this bonus per Nature's Call trend within 1200 range. Wow, okay. That seems a bit good, don't you think? I guess this is because some people were like literally skipping it. Soothing saplings. Sprout heals 12, 20, 28, 36 health per second for allied units and buildings. How many times must you learn this lesson, old man? Alright, so Trent did not lose building stuff, huh? Alright, you really gotta reel me back in. Should have just typed it in. Wow, man. Ironwood Trent. Oh, healing for buildings is reduced by 50%. Ironwood Trent. Summons one Trent with more health, a 50% increased damage, and a reinforced property. Oh wow, it's a fucking structure. I think that by fountains they actually meant ancient, by the way. No, I think they meant ancient and fountains? Not sure. And then it increases the multiplier for Trents for Seared of the Forest to 3. So every Trent within 1200 range of Furion will give him 18% bonus base damage. That's pretty fucking crazy. Sprout no longer deals damage over time. Woo! Now immediately deals 60, 120, 180, 240 damage to enemies in a 275 radius. Radius is unchanged, making some space outside of the circle still deal damage. Okay, cool. That thing that everybody definitely likes. Duration decreased from 3.456 seconds to 2.53, 3.54 seconds. So minus 0.5, minus 1, minus 1.5, minus 2. Cringe. I liked the duration of Sprout. I did not like the damage. I don't like the damage. I don't like this duration now. Sick. Mana cost decreased. Didn't need to be decreased. From 70, 90, 110, 130 to 70, 80, 90, 100. So minus 0, minus 10, minus 20, minus 30. Holy shit, dude. Cooldown decreased from 15, 13, 11, 9 to 14, 12, 10, 8. Minus 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus 1. Sprout is very, very good. The healing is also like a little crazy, dude. Still 36 health. Or no, it's still like, yeah, it's still like 30 health at level 1 whenever you cast it. For 70 mana? That's not bad, especially since it's an AoE, it could be both of you. Pretty crazy for pushing, too. It's for pushing and, like, healing your buildings. I think that that's very, very good. Teleportation no longer grants damage/armor stacks. Now grants a 50, 100, 150, 200 HP barrier for 15 seconds. Cooldown decreased. No, what? From 75, 60, 45, 30 to 65, 50, 35, 20. So minus 10, minus 10, minus 10, minus 10. Furion's overpowered again, I think. Level 10, Nature's Call, cooldown reduction increased from 8 seconds to 10 seconds, so that shit goes down to a 21 second cooldown. You'd have 3 sets of Trents out for a little bit. Level 15 for teleportation stacks to plus 100 teleportation barrier. Level 15 talent from 5 Trent summon replace the 45 Trent movement speed. Oh, that's actually pretty huge. Level 20 talent from Sprout Mischance replace with plus 160 Sprout damage. That's a little rough. That's a big loss. And 25 talent from 2.5 times Trent health and damage to 3 times. Oh, and okay, increase, and it works for the Spirit of the Forest multiplier. They didn't put that on the tree at all, huh? Trent's Nature's Prophet's overpowered. Pretty sure. That's a lot, man. Soothing Saplings and Ironwood Trent. Honestly, like, they're both really good. They're both like super fucking good.
I summon the forces of nature. Pull roots and run.
What the hell? Why
Prepare
didn't you
for
summon two?
battle.
Warriors of the wood.
Did I misread this shit? Oh.
In green, I go. With me.
Oh. Never mind, don't take that one.
Leaving.
I don't think that that's quite what we're looking for.
Yes. I guard the wooded ways. Uproot you.
Let's see. Let's see. Look at him scuttle, dude!
I'm under attack.
Okay, well, that's like a tier 2 tower.
So I go.
I don't know. We'll see. That's less good than I thought. I thought it reduced the number of Trents by 1. Or, like, it summoned 1. It still summoned the regular amount, but it summoned 1 super 1. That's less good than previously thought. We'll still kind of see. I don't know, man. That one lost me a bit there.
Let's go to work.
Where are we? Here. Hmm. Alright, we are well over half now. How did that happen? Feels like we really sped up there, huh? Soothing Saplings is like the heal is really not that good for heroes. It's really good for like creeps, it's really good for the trends, it's really good for towers, right? But it's really not that good for like anything else. But it's like really good for towers. Just like farm a camp near it, right? And just heal like a tower. Oh man, dude. Necrolite Sadist. Oh my god. They called it the old fucking name, dude. Returns as an innate. Levels up with Reaper's Sight. Whenever a Necrolite kills a unit, he gains a stack that increases health and mana regen by 4, 5, 6, 7. Hero kills provide 6 stack duration. Yeah, whatever. Profane Potency. Necrolite gains 50 radius increase per current Sadist stack. Rapid Decay. Ghost Shroud. Now increases movement speed by 25% of speed lost by enemy heroes. Okay, so he like steals it. Heartstopper no longer grants Sadist stacks. And they renamed the thing. Wow, he got like nothing done to him, huh? I think Profane Potency is like cooler, so I'm taking that. Moving on, I guess. I don't know. Very little happened there. Night Stalker, Heart of Darkness. At night, Night Stalker's health regen is increased by 40%, but during the day it is decreased by 20%. That's rough, brother. Blinding Void. Void. Enemy heroes affected by Void do not share vision with their teammates. Deals 50 damage per second when affected enemies cannot be seen by their allies. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's really good. That's insane. I'm thinking about it more and more, and Night Stalker goes in on you. I need help. Where are you? No! I'm bottom, TP bottom. They TP to the tier 1. I'm at the tier 2. You gotta fucking keep an eye on where your teammates are, man. It's a whole new meaning to the buddy system. Night Rain. The day-night cycle of the game is reversed. Nighttime duration increased by 15 seconds. Daytime duration decreased by 15 seconds. This is almost insane. The 15 seconds is a little low. It's like, it makes it so the game is like 53% nighttime instead of 50. Or, you know, actually less than 50. Instead of like, or maybe it's 54. 54% nighttime instead of, they think 51% daytime, 49% nighttime. Because the game starts, or no, the game starts at night. So the game is normally like a little bit like 49% Day? Like 51% nighttime? No. Anyway, you get what I'm kind of saying. The game starts at 1, so it's a little bit skewed, right? But like reverse it, but like the 15 seconds is, you know, is really not much. Does make things like a little bit annoying though, right? No, because they still roughly switch at the 5-minute mark. But I don't know, I'd take Blinding Void, man. That shit sounds fucking awesome. Eggs removed. Now also reduces target's vision by 1, 2, 3, 4 at any time of the day. Crippling Fear, now upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Decreases cooldown by 5 seconds and makes it a toggled ability. Costs a regular mana cost to activate. Then 6/4% of Night Stalker's max mana per second for day/night. Still has a regular cooldown, but can be toggled off at any point. Well, that's broken. That's super good, but you need to wait a little bit to buy it, really. But also, mispressing this is going to be a little bit of a nightmare. They need to add a cooldown to turning it off of like 1 second or something. Void damage increased from 50 to 80 on the 10 talent. Obviously, you increase Dark Ascension duration. Anyway, I don't know. Void's cool and all, but come on, be real. Level 15 from status resistance from 25 to 35. Fuck you. Fuck status resistance. Level 20, minus 5 second Crippling Fear cooldown. And 20 Crippling Fear DPS. Chancer is screaming. He's ranting. He's raving. And I agree with him. That's too much. They want Night Stalker at TI. And it makes sense. It makes sense. I understand. I think this is a little pog. I don't think we needed Innate or Facet to do it, but whatever. Moving on. I think the eggs is good, but you need like a couple of items before it. You need a Blink Dagger. You need something that helps you not die by standing near people, and you need something that gives you a little bit of mana. Not a lot, just a little. Something like, oh, maybe, I don't know, the Shard. Anyway. Nerubian Assassin. Base damage increased by 3. Whoa! Agility gain increased from 2.1 to 2.3. Woo! Nyx Sense. Nyx Assassin can sense invisible heroes in a 400 radius. Sure. Mana Burn. Nyx's abilities and items burn 15, 20, 25, 30% of the current mana of affected enemies. Triggers only on spells that deal 100 damage or more before reductions. Effect scales with the level of Vendetta. Scuttle. Vendetta grants unobstructed pathing and max movement speed for the first 10 seconds of Vendetta. I'm gonna tell you, it's Mana Burn. Mana Burn is very, very good. Mana Burn is very, very, very good. My style of playing Nyx might be back, so we will probably be playing Nyx Assassin. Trying out my shit again. Scuttle is not bad, but not nearly as Pog as ruining other people's day. Mind Flare no longer deals damage equal to 3.54, 4.55 times target's intelligence. Now it deals damage equal to 20, 25, 30, 35% of the target's max mana. You can now target any unit with mana. This instantly kills non-ancient creeps. Mana cost increased from 100 to 100, 105, 110, 115. So plus 0, plus 5, plus 10, plus 15. Still haven't fixed the, Still haven't updated the tooltip for the thing I asked for. That's cool, you know. What do I know? Cooldown increase from 13:10:7:4 to 13:11:9:7. Damn it. They hate my 4 seconds, huh? Fine. Fine. Mind Flare, just change Mind Flare back to Mana Burn, honestly. Vendetta no longer burns mana on its own. Aghanim Shard no longer increases Vendetta's movement speed. Yeah, because... Okay, but Aghanim Shard still does the amping the damage thing, but that's it? That's not great. That's not great. That doesn't feel good. Goodbye. They gotta work on that, I think. Burrow no longer increases Impale cast range by 525. No longer reduces Impale cooldown by 7 seconds. No longer increases Mind Flare cast range by 400. Now provides Nyx Assassin with 500 cast range and 25% cooldown reduction. This is a downgrade. Because it means that it doesn't stack really the way that I would like with Octarian. We have ruined the perma-stun dream. Why don't you go test that out? No, because I don't want to go through the work. If you want to go test it out, you are more than welcome to. Fight Carapace AoE increased from 300 to 400. Fair. Burrow still does the damage reduction thing and the regen thing, so that's pretty insane, huh? Level 10 Talon. Vendetta damage decreased from plus 75 to plus 50. Good, you should be taking the Impale Stun duration. Level 15 Talon. 0.75 times mana Mind Flare. Int multiplier replaced with minus 3 second Mind Flare cooldown. Take the minus 3 second Mind Flare cooldown if you take Mana Burn. If you do not take it. Level 20 Talon. Spiked Carapace. Level 20. Impale damage decreased from plus 130 to plus 120. Fuck you. Level 20 Talon. Spiked Carapace stun duration increased from plus 0.45 to plus 0.5. Take the Spiked Carapace talent. But also the Impale talent's also pretty good. It's a pretty hard choice, actually. Level 25, Vendetta, unobstructed movement, unobstructed padding replaced with Vendetta applies break for 5 seconds. And level 25 talent from Mind Flare AoE radius increased from 300 to 600. Both level 25 talents are absolutely broken. It kind of depends on the game, but to be honest, Mind Flare 600 radius, not area, but radius, a 1200 diameter. That's a blink dagger. Is a lot.
Prepare for battle.
Just to visualize it for everybody. It's crazy good. Oh my god, that works on creeps, huh? No, you literally always have to take that. Every 4 seconds you delete a creep wave. Wow, that is insane. They heard that one person tell Chancer and I, you should really be creep cutting a bit more with Nyx Assassin. And we were like, that's like super unreasonable. And so they made it more reasonable, huh? I mean, you still take the 25, but Nyx Assassin is back, baby. I gotta tell Chancer, he's for sure back. I didn't read all of this last night. Ogre Magi. Dumb Luck. No longer increases multicast chance by default. Okay. Really sucks for all these heroes that basically already had innates, huh? Fat chance. Multicast. Each point of strength increases Ogre Magi's chance to multicast by 0.05%. I think that's the same number. I still don't really like it. Learning curve. Ogre starts the game with 0 ability points, but gains 3 ability points at level 2, and regular ability points for the remainder of the game. Level 1 requirement for all abilities and talents is decreased by 1. 1, 2, 4, 6 for basic abilities, 5, 11, 17 for multicast, and 9, 14, 19. Bro, I'm not... Shut up. No. This, I kind of, like, see what they're going for, but, like... They gotta sweeten the pot a little bit more. Right? That's not... I guess you do get your level 30 faster. You get your level 25 talent faster. Right? Like... No. I don't think so, man. Just take Fat Chance. Fat Chance is good. Bloodlust Multicast now prioritizes Ogre Magi, followed by heroes, then buildings, then creeps. Still skips units that already had the buff. Okay. They've just kind of documented like a bit more of a prioritization. Level 20 talent, Bloodlust attack speed increased from plus 25 to plus 30. Wow, they made the talent that I take almost every time even better. Ogre Magi is very good. He's definitely a bit worse here because he didn't really get like another thing, but I mean he's kind of the same. He's worse, but he's also the same. It's complicated, right? He stood still, a lot of people moved forward. But hey, I think he's pretty good. I think Ogre is kind of undervalued at the moment. Omni Knight, Degen Aura returns as an innate, and it levels up with Guardian named an Angel. Degenerates the movement capabilities of units that stray too near. Movement slow 10, 30, 40%. Radius 300. Omnipresent. Degen Aura. For every 0.5 seconds that an enemy was under the continuous effect of Degen Aura, Omni Knight's damage to that enemy is increased by 1% up to a maximum of 20%. Effect resets if the enemy leaves the aura. Cool. Or Healing Hammer. Whenever Omni Knight's abilities deal damage to an enemy hero, the Omni Knight gains a heal over time for 5 seconds, equal to 30% of the damage dealt. I'm taking Healing Hammer. That sounds very, very good with Purification, because it really lets you... Well, Purification and Hammer Pure... this one, it goes pretty hard, I think. That's very efficient. Propel, now upgraded with Aghanim Shard, grants 60% magic resistance to the target. Aghanim Shard upgrade removed. I have to go check to make sure.
Where piety fails, my hammer falls.
Okay. Hammer of Purity no longer slows affected units. Good, it should never have done that. Now is an auto-cast ability with an on-hit effect. Cast range bonuses don't affect it anymore. However, it's still considered as a casted spell. So he has to increase his attack range in order to do that, which he can't really do. But it still works with like Phylactery and Blocked by Lincoln Sphere and stuff, which is weird because it doesn't feel like that, right? But it's fine. I still don't really like Hammer of Purity. I would love to see it kind of changed a bit. Wait. No, it's fine, because he lost the shard.
Strength guides me.
He lost the shard. Alright, we're good. We're good. Yeah, because this is part of the old shard, is that the way that it worked to interact with Hammer, but now it works with Purification. That's cool. Okay. Level 20 talent, Hammer Purity cooldown reduction decrease from 6 to 5. Okay, yeah. I think this Omni is a lot better than he was like a week ago. I think that it's cooler. I think it's better designed. Is he better statistically? No, because I think that the Conda double hit them for like 1,000,000 pure damage is a bit gone. Now it's like hit them once with your pure damage, sort of, and once with a bunch of magic damage, but it's also your attack. It's a lot, you know, it's a long thing to explain, but I think it's worse considerably. I think this opens the door for a bit more generalized Omni Knight. Like, you can do some healing, you can be kind of a support, you can be a carry, whatever, right? And I love that DJ Nora's back, because I actually really like DJ Nora. Moving on. Oracle. Prognosticate. Really? Fucking nerds, dude. Oracle will predict and announce to allies where the next power rune will spawn, top or bottom. It appears as a modifier that can be alt-click to notify team about the current rune, its type, and where the next one will appear. This buff is only visible to Oracle and his teammates. Sure, I mean, it's kind of neat. I'm waiting for the talent or something. Upgrades it, lets him know when Roche is going to respawn. Clairvoyant Curse. Spell invocation increased by 0.5% per hero level. Cool. Clairvoyant Cure. Heal invocation increased by 1% per hero level. I think I'm taking the Cure. Brother? Like... Hello? Yeah, definitely Cure. Purifying Flames. Duration increased from 9 seconds to 10 seconds. Wow, okay. Tick rate decreased from 1 second to 0.1 second. Whoa! So the total heal just went up by a fair amount. And also it heals like a lot more gradually, right? So it's a little bit harder to game that part of it too. So before, you could Purifying Flames, put them down to 1 health and, you know, do like another one or another 2, right? And it wouldn't affect it too much, right? Because you would do it like between procs, sort of, right? So you wouldn't lose like as much healing, but here I think you lose a bit more healing from doing that. Still good, right? Sort of. I don't know. It's complicated, I think. But wow, those are some insane Oracle buffs for a hero that I actually think is like a bit overpowered right now. Level 10 talent. False Promise armor decreased from +10 to +8. I don't really like that talent anyway. I think the Fortune's End one is better. Level 25 talent. Instant Fortune's End replaced with Fortune's End constantly dispel. Oh, Fortune's End constantly dispels. Fortune's End constantly dispels. Like, does that also work on allies?
Oracle. I had a feeling.
Prepare for battle.
It is all right. Okay.
No. No, it does not.
It'll help. Money goes far. I'm not ready.
Oh. I guess we could do...
Let me cast your fortune. Not yet.
Oh, man, that's pretty good. Yeah, I highly recommend that. False Promise Restoration is cool, but, like, there's a lot you can do with the Constant Dispel. You know, it's like a Shadow Demon type deal, right? Super good. That's neat. I think Oracle's super, super good. I don't really have much else to say except for that. Obsidian Destroyer, base movement speed decreased from 320 to 315. They lost 5 movement speed. Average movement speed of the game still going down, huh? Base armor decreased by 0.5. Bro, please drop it by like 2. Ominous Discernment. Initials OD, by the way. I saw this a little bit last night. Obsidian Destroyer gains 2 extra mana per point of intelligence. Obsidian Decimator. OD. Essence Flux. When Essence Flux restores mana, it also increases Obsidian Destroyer's maximum mana by 4% for 7 seconds. What the fuck? That seems pretty good. Because you can infinitely do it, right? Like, even if they stack independently.
Prepare for battle.
Give me just like, give me this. Alright, so it doesn't go infinite. Okay. Pretty good, I think. Overwhelming Devourer. For those who don't know, the unit that Obsidian Destroyer is based off of is Obsidian Destroyer from Warcraft 3. and it has an ability called Devour, right? Where it does stuff. But it's also like originally an obsidian statue, right? So I'm pretty sure this Devourer is kind of referring to the Devour ability, which is a little insane that we're still referencing that level of it. Astral Imprisonment applies a mana allergy debuff, which heals Obsidian Destroyer every time enemies spend mana. Mana is heal 100%, debuff duration 5 seconds. Sanity's Eclipse. Okay, so the mana allergy is now on Overwhelming Devourer. That's good. I think that that's way more interesting, to be fair. Mana allergy was gross when it didn't cost him anything. Now that it costs him something, I think that it can exist and like do something. Still not like a huge fan of it, but let's read the rest to make sure. Arcane Orb, mana pool to damage a decrease by 2.2222%. Sick. I think that that's very good. Astral Imprisonment. Aghanim Shard now allows Astral Imprisonment to deal damage in a 300 AoE. Not the biggest fan of that, but sure. Sanity's Eclipse no longer does the allergy. Mana cost decreased by 0, 25, 50. Cooldown decreased by 10, 10, 10. I'm less happy about those changes. I thought that a lot of that was fine. Level 10 talent, plus 20 attack speed, replace with 250 mana. Level 15 talent from 30 movement speed, replace with plus 1.5% of current mana as movement speed. That's really strong. I think it's still, on average, probably worse. But in moments, it will definitely be a lot better, right? So I think that that's probably fine. Level 20, Sanity plus mana difference multiplier increase from 0.15 to plus 0.2. I think OD is a little bit closer to balanced. Not by a fuck ton, but I think we've taken a couple of steps. You know, like a little couple of baby steps. Yeah, I think we've made progress here. Not a fuck ton, but a little bit. Also, it's funny that they OD posted. They OD'd on ODing. Pangolier. Intelligence gain increased from 1.9 to 2.2. Agility gain increased from 2.5 to 2.8. I feel like we've touched this a lot. Base health regen increased from 0.75 to 1.25. Fuck Pangolier. That's how I'm starting this off. I hate this guy. I don't like that we're buffing him. Fortune favors the bull. Whenever an enemy within 1,200 units attacks Pangolier, they have their chance to proc random on attack effects reduced by 40%. I don't like that, but give him the reverse on Lucky Shot, I think, and then we can. I think you restart balancing the hero by doing that, and we can, I think, talk about a lot of things. As long as we take some stuff away, if we do what I just said, I think that there's a lot of room to grow. Double jump, shield crash. Pangolier can double jump, activating shield crash again while in midair, increasing the damage dealt and resulting barrier by up to 30% based on the total amount of time spent in the air. That's funny, but also like a little cool. Because you can fake people out a bit with it too, right? But I don't know if it costs more mana. You think it costs mana twice? I don't think it will, but I mean, no, it will, because it says, like, cast it again, right?
I was told there would be danger. Let's get to the point.
Got you!
Oh. One
Prepare for
toss.
battle.
A little boost. Never. Rest assured.
Bro. I think that they should change this ability. I think that the way that it works should depend on how high he went.
Refresher or to be sure.
Damn.
Almost there. Good never. An excellent choice.
That's good, because it does a lot of things, right? It gives you a bit more control over like where you land too, right? If you delay it, you can go further and stuff. Thunderbolt. Rolling Thunder increases roll speed by 115 and improves turn rate. Duration decreased from 10 seconds to 8. So this is a faucet that you only see the benefit of at level 6. We'll start seeing it. Whoa!
Prepare for battle.
An excellent choice.
I think it's good and it's bad, right? Whereas the shield crash one is like just good. Swashbuckle. Slash range decreased from 1000 to 700. Cast point increased from 0 to 0.15, so it takes longer to cast Swashbuckle. Cast range decreased from 400, 550, 700, 850 to 400, 500, 600, 700. So plus 0, plus 50, or no, plus minus 0, minus 50, minus 100, minus 150. Cooldown increase. What the fuck are we doing? What's happening? Cooldown increase from 20, 16, 12, 8 to 21, 18, 15, 12. I'm scared, dude. We're nerfing Pangolier, which means we're doing something weird. Lucky Shot. Armor reduction increased from 2468 to 3579, plus 1 to all levels. Debuff duration increased from 2.53, 3.54 to 3.54, 4.55, so it's plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1. Okay. Sure, that's fine. I think that that's fine. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder! Damage type change from magical to physical. Okay. Sure. Pangolier is a physical gamer now, which means it also benefits from armor reduction, right? Rolling the damage rescale from flat 180, 260, 340 to 50, 100, 150 plus 100% total attack damage. There it is, everybody. There it is. There's how we ruin it. We ruined it, man. We were on a roll, but I knew there was an if, a but coming. And oh well, maybe next patch. I mean, the swashbuckle changes are pretty big. So at least there's that. Level 10 talent, lucky shot armor reduction, increase from +3 to +4. Okay, that's too much. Too much. 13 armor reduction. Too much. 15 talent, shield crash barrier per hero, increase from 80 to 100. That's a lot. That's too much. That's way too much. That's way too much. 300 health per hero? Rolling Thunder duration decreased from +3 to +2. Oh, it's against the Rolling Thunder duration. We don't have to worry about it. You like always choose the duration. Level 20. 125 shield crash radius replaced with 125 shield crash radius and damage. Okay, well that's fucked up. That's like super fucked. Dude. Versus 15 swashbuckle damage replaced with 15% attack damage as swashbuckle damage. Alright, Pangolier is back to being overpowered. It was sick while it lasted, chat. Super happy. Couldn't be happier that this motherfucker gets to be an absolute nuisance. Hate him. Phantom Assassin. Base damage increased by 2. Couldn't stand for it, huh? Base attack speed increased from 100 to 110. You just couldn't... Well, let me keep reading. I see a lot of eyes down here. Veiled One, Blur, no longer dispelled on attack. While Blur is active, all mana costs are reduced by 30% after Blur is dispelled. All abilities and items have no mana cost for 5 seconds. Let me keep reading. Methodical, Coup de Grace. Crit damage increased from 200, 325, 450 to 300, 425, 550. Wow. Plus 0, plus 100, plus 100, plus 100%. No longer has random procs. Instead, triggers on the 6th attack on the same hero or on the 4th attack on the same creep. Attack counter lasts for 6, 8, 10 seconds. 6th attack? Alright, maybe that's acceptable. Do you count daggers? You probably count daggers, don't you? You probably count daggers, huh? As attacks? Oh, because they are attacks. Okay.
I'm here to blur the line between life and death. Slyly.
Prepare
Yeah, it
for
does.
battle.
So really, what happens is
At least expected.
alright, maybe. But I really don't like hit counters. I'm so tired of this shit, dude. I like random. Just learn how to balance things. Oh, I forgot to read Immaterial. She's an immaterial girl. Phantom Assassin starts with 15% invasion and gets 1.5% per level. That's a lot. At level 10, 30% evasion, 20, 45, 30, 60%. Okay. Blur. No longer grants evasion. No longer makes Phantom Assassin invisible. Still hides her on the minimap. No longer allows to attack without dispelling Blur by default. So allows to cast Stifling Dagger without dispelling Blur. Now enemies can see ghostly silhouette Can see a ghostly silhouette of Phantom Assassin when she's within their vision, but she is still untargetable until blur is dispelled. Vanish radius rescale from 500 to 600, 25, 550, 475, 400. Vanish buffer rescaled from 0.5 seconds to 0.4, 0.6, 0.81. This is balanced. This fixes the problem. How is it dispelled? Okay, she goes near people. So when you take Veiled One, the only way it's dispelled is when she comes near people. And she can be invisible for like one. This is not balanced. This is still pretty broken. They need to change a bit of numbers here to fix this. But this is the way. This is the path. This is so much fucking better. Chance and I's biggest problem was that you had to be 500 range to see her. So, like, she could literally just, like, walk by your team and, like, dodge you like that. And there was basically, like, little to nothing you could realistically do, right? Now, you can like, see her coming. There is a counter. There is something you are able to do, right? You can catch her off guard by placing an observer ward. Maybe not, actually.
Unseen and unheard. Creeping in
Prepare for battle.
surreptitiously.
Okay, yeah, you can place a ward
Don't blink
and, like, physically see her. Is it annoying that she just stops appearing on the map?
In I go.
Like, period? No, only when it's active.
Yes. Ha. I'll slip through their guard.
Okay, I mean, that's a long time. But this is the path. We're so much closer. There's so much more it feels like you can do, dude. Let's go!
Death at my hands is an honor.
You can be permanently blurred, though. Which is still quite a bit obnoxious, right? But again, I think that this is huge steps forward. I think that this is starting to take real shape and be a good thing. This fucking owns. Level 15 talent, Phantom Strike cast range decreased from plus 250 to plus 200. Yeah, I think that Veiled One is quite broken. I think that there's a lot there that kind of needs to change. But, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there, right? Level 15 talent, plus 25% blur evasion replaced with plus 15% immaterial evasion. So you can go up to 75% evasion with just the hero, no inventory. That's pretty fucking good. Level 25 talent, coup de grace proc chance increased from plus 7% to plus 10%. Also, the talent up here gets changed from plus the percentage to -1 attack to trigger it. So 5 attacks. That's, I mean, obviously, like, late game, this is pretty broken too. But I think that this is I think you should be taking Veiled One. Veiled One seems really, really, really good. And Methodical seems less like a position 1, more like a maybe like a 2 or a 3, honestly. I think PA just became pretty flexible with both of these faucets, right? Pretty neat. I think good changes. Nice to get some, mouthwash into the Pangoliers. I mean, they really buttered me up, right? With some of these good OD. Yeah, I was thinking support PA, but don't make me say it. Come on. VNM. Gotta keep some shit close to the chest for the tier 3s. Phantom Lancer. Base armor increased by 1. Base health regen decreased from 2 to 1.5. Attack speed increased from 100 to 110. Phantom Rush is now an innate ability. Bonus agility rescaled from 10, 20, 30, 40 to 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. So it's got a level 0. Max rush distance rescaled from 600 to blah 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 to it's got a level 0 now. Cooldown rescaled. It's got a level 0 now. Okay. Convergence Doppelganger spawns an additional illusion for 25% of health that Phantom Lancer is missing. Okay. Yeah, I understand. So when he's low, there's a fuck ton of doppelgangers. But which type are they? Like, which type, though? Random, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Divergence. Juxtapose. Illusions are uncontrollable and can spawn on any visible enemy unit in the 700 radius of the attack target. Prioritizing targets without juxtapose illusions attacking them. They can perform Phantom Rush and change targets once the original one is dead. If there are no valid targets in range, illusions disappear. Illusion outgoing damage increased from 18, 20, 22 to 24, 26, 28. Convergence. This is not bad, but uncontrollable, huh? That comes with a lot of. Eesh. Yeah, convergence, because I don't want this. I want to be able to control them because I can force Phantom Rush. I'm able to control them because I want to be able to hit buildings with my illusions. I want to be able to control them because I get to control who gets hit, right? Having one illusion on everybody is like neat and all, but and it's great. It's like very confusing and chaotic in a fight, but sure, dude. I'm more interested in like winning the game. I don't know. Level 10 talent, Spirit Lance damage decrease from plus 40 to plus 35. Level 25 talent, the crit chance reduced from plus 24% to plus 20%. Well, that's fine because this one was cringe because it involves the Ags. No changes to the Ags, by the way, which I think is super bad for the game. And level 25 talent, you should be taking the Doppelganger one anyway because it's super broken. Oh, Enix. Blinding Sun. Debuffs from Icarus Dive, Fire Spirit, Sunray, and Supernova apply a stackable 2% mischance per second. Last 5 seconds, applying new stack refreshes the duration. Alright, so we took the shard and we made it something else, basically. I think this is kind of neat. I kind of like this. Dying Light. Burns all enemies in a 450 radius around Phoenix, dealing 6% of Phoenix's missing health per second. So immolation of it, right? Hotspot. Sunray. Does more damage to shielded targets near the end of the beam. Beam intensity starts increasing at half the beam length, up to 150% base heal damage, heal such damage at 1200 range increasing sun ray length to beyond 1200 range will result in more damage and healing. Well, I mean, it's definitely hotspot, right? Like, that's really, really good. And also, it's like way more fun to play around. I wish it had like a better visual indicator though.
Prepare for battle.
My voice is starting to give out. No.
In the blink of an eye. Advance my shadow, fells my blade.
First blood.
There to be seen.
Seems pretty good. Seems neat. Feels like there's stuff you can do for and against it, right? I like that. Cool. Honestly, could have just been like a shard or something, though. Oh no, the shard is that sun ray during sun. Okay. Icarus dive. Damage per second increased from 1535, 55, 75 to 20, 40, 60, 80. Cooldown rescaled from 36 to 34 to +4, +1, -2, -5. Holy, huge buff. That's like ginormous, bro. Level 15 talent from +500 health replaced with +20 health regen. Oh, we're AA, baby. Let's go. Level 20 talent supernova stun duration increased from +0.4 to +0.5. That's also pretty good. And supernova hit count decreased from +3 to +2. Cool Phoenix changes. I don't really understand the level 25 talent nerf, though. I don't really get that. Moving on. Primal Beast. Due to his colossal. Due to his size, Primal Beast does 40% bonus damage to buildings. Really? Lame. Romp and Stomp. Trample gains passive component that increases movement speed of Primal Beast by 4%. Activating Trample provides 6% movement speed bonus to all allies within 1200 radius, including Primal Beast himself. That's super good. That's like crazy good. Ferocity. Uproar. When activated, each stack provides 10% AoE bonus. Romp and Stomp. It's cooler. It's also movement speed that your teammates get. Right, that's pretty good. Rock throw. Cast point decrease from 0.5 to 0.25. Rock throw. Cast point decrease from 0.5 to 0.25, so it comes out like a lot faster. I think that this is too fast. I could go for something in the middle, though. Maybe like a 0.35 or something. Rock flight duration increased by 0.2 seconds. Okay, so I guess you still have time to like respond and all that. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Thanks for being in the patch, Primal. Puck, base armor increased by 3. What the fuck? Base agility decreased from 22 to 14. Oh. That's a lot less attack speed, huh? Puckish. Puck restores 2% of its max health and 2% of its max mana every time it disjoints an attack projectile. Holy. Disjointing spell projectiles restores 3 times more health and mana. Wow. That shit's fucking broken, huh? That's super good. Jostling Rift. Waning Rift can knock back enemies by 75, 100, 125, 150 units, or pull them by the same amount when alt cast is used. Forced movement happens over 0.3 seconds and doesn't interrupt enemies' attack actions. That's pretty good. You can curve orb.
Absolutely. Prepare for battle.
Yeah, that's broken. That's pretty stupid good.
Exactly so. We are in accord. I proceed.
It should telegraph it a bit better, I think.
With alacrity. Greetings! I venture forth.
That is super good. And I think way easier to use than Jostling Rift. Illusory Orb, vision linger duration decreased by like 0.8 seconds. Mana cost decreased by 10 at all levels. Waning Rift, they removed the double cast on self behavior where you could double tap it so that you wouldn't move with Waning Rift, but I think like literally no one used it. Phase Shift has a cast point of 0.01. What this means is that I think you can no longer permanently phase shift if you have enough cooldown reduction, like ever again. Theoretically, there's like a time between it, but also
Interest. With alacrity.
Does something
Prepare
else.
for battle.
Absolutely. I do enjoy. I proceed. Puck out! I'm out!
It's like basically inhuman to stop it. So we would have to ask somebody else a bit smarter than me what else this really means for it. Dream Coil. Initial damage increase from 150, 230, 310 to 175, 250, 325. Initial damage increase? And the stun increase? What the fuck? We really want Puck at TI? I don't know, man. Plus 25 damage, plus 20, plus 15. Stun duration increased by 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Maybe just removing the weird number, right? Level 15 talent, Waning Rift damage decreased by 15. Waning Rift cooldown decreased, so it has a larger cooldown with the talent. Level 25 Waning Rift max distance, radius and max distance increased, so that talent is even better. I think that the Waning Rift one is slept on too much. It's actually super, super good. You can almost permanently silence people. Highly recommend it. I think Pug might be like a little sleeper broken, but we'll see. Honestly, like a lot of these changes strike me as being pretty good, especially Curveball. I think Curveball is really, really good, but I might be sleeping on Jostling Rift because I'm thinking about like the human beings interacting with the spell, and I'm like, man, that kind of sounds like a nightmare to do. Pudge! Base agility decreased from 14 to 11. Base health regen increased from 1.75 to 2.5. Base armor increased by 1. He is Dota's favorite hero, dude. Yes, this will used to be a 25 talent. It was also at one point a shard, and I think it might have even been an Ags at one point. But never both. It was never pulling them in. Ever. That's the part that's weird. You like this loses a lot of value if you don't get to choose like on the fly, kind of like they're asking for, because that's like insane value. Again, anything that moves other people in Dota is insanely valuable. The problem is that like controlling this kind of sounds like a fucking nightmare and a headache, and I think most Dota players aren't going to want to deal with it. Maybe some people will just take it and only ever push with it, but we'll see. I hope that they figure out a better way than alt casting. I think alt casting is not really the way to go forward because it's not super good. Maybe there's like an option for alt casts. No? Is it just locked to control? Am I dumb? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I don't think that I am. Yeah, I don't see anything. This item like literally doesn't exist in Dota. Uh, Flesh Heap is now innate. Pudge permanently gains 1.4, 1.6, 1.8, 2 strength anytime he kills an enemy hero. Oh, levels up with Dismember. Anytime, whenever an enemy hero dies within 450 radius. And kills with Meat Hook always give a Flesh Heap. Doesn't say that anywhere. Weird. Meat Shield, new basic. Oh, Fresh Meat, Dismember. When targeting heroes, Dismember increases Pudge's strength by 3, 5, 7 per tick for 12 seconds. Crazy thing about this. I think that this is Devourer from Han. I'm pretty sure he did something like this. Player's Hook, Meat Hook. Hook impact damage decreased by 50%. Enemy units take 10, 15, 20, 25% of the distance traveled as damage while being pulled by Pudge's Hook. Okay. Fresh Meat. Yes. Pure damage. Meat Shield, new basic ability. Pudge covers himself with a layer of flesh that blocks 8, 14, 20, 26 damage of any type taken from any source for 8, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds. Mana cost 35, 50, 60. This is unchanged. Unchanged from the active component of the previous iteration. Okay. Dismember no longer has increased duration on creeps. Yeah, it was a bit free. That's why they gave him more health regen, probably. Right? Level 10 talent. Rot slow decrease from plus 16% to plus 15%. Whoa, whoa, chill. Level 25 talent from Flesh Heap to... Yeah, from Flesh Heap to Flesh Heap. And Meat Shield. They're just rewording it because of the new ability name. Okay. Player's Hook is, I think, neat, but not super good. Whereas Fresh Meat is very, very, like, respectable. That goes a long way, man. You know, Pudge stays winning. As always. Hug my balls! Oblivion Savant. Pugna can now use any spells and items while channeling, with the exception of ones that also require channeling. For example, Pugna can't use Life Drain during a town portal scroll, but still can blink during it. Blinking out of the cast range will end up channeling, obviously. That's pretty good. And also it makes it easier for a lot of people to do things in better orders and stuff, and maybe they'll remember that you can decrepify during it and stuff, right? Siphoning Ward, Nether Ward. Pugna restores health and mana equal to 25% of the damage Nether Ward deals. That's very good. I think that that's the one you should take. Rewards of Ruin. Whenever an enemy tower is destroyed, Pugna permanently gains 1.5% spell amplification. Yeah. How about the Nether Ward healing one? Because that's very good. That is very good. This Rewards of Ruin one is okay. But, like, there's not enough towers for this to really accumulate to, like, a real number that we care about, right? There is, like, something to be said about, like, spell amplification is healing for Pugna because they, Pugna life drains more, they heal more because of it, sure, whatever. But I think the Siphoning Ward one is just a lot better. But I really think that the Siphoning Ward is just better. This one probably needs to either be reworked or buffed in order to be competitive. Nether Blast. Damage decreased from 100, 180, 260, 340 to 95, 170, 245, 320. Minus 5, minus 10, minus 15, minus 20. It's a loss, but it's a manageable loss. Decrepify can no longer be cast while channeling on its own. I guess they're saying they removed the text here and because it's a part of Oblivion Savant. They phrased it very poorly. Enemy increased magic damage decreased from 30, 40, 50, 60% to 20, 30, 40, 50%. So minus 10% at all levels. For ability draft. That's a good one. I think Pugna came out ahead here. Being able to cast Nether Blast while draining and shit, I think is really, really, really fucking good. Wait, that also means that Pugna can blink while TPing. No, because it says abilities. It says abilities.
Blink dagger.
Prepare for battle.
Pugna can use Meteor Hammer during Suck. Oh no! No. Not during Suck, but can cast Nether Blast while channeling Meteor Hammer. Can cast Decrepify during Meteor. Okay. There's a lot, man. But I'm gonna move on. Pugna just gained pretty hard. There's a lot going on there. Swap of Pain. Bondage. Whenever an enemy within 1200 range deals spell damage to Quap, she returns 10% of the damage dealt. Eh. Suck! Cubis. Gains bonus spell life steal that increases with proximity starting with 12% at 800 range up to 18% at 300 range. Eh. That's not super good. It's okay. For sure, but I think not super good. Masochist. Spell amplification increased by 15%. 22% of spell damage, including items dealt to heroes, is also inflicted upon Quap. Pain. Damage to illusions is not reflected. Damage reflected is before reduction. Damage reflected is non-lethal. Non-lethal. Reflected damage can be negated by the debuff immunity. Okay. I think you take Succubus because I think that the dagger and shit has kind of opened up a door where it's like, damn, healing on this hero goes pretty hard. Especially now that you've got like some built-in reflect, right? Shadow Strike no longer heals per tick. Goodbye, gamer. It was broken
I'm
while
here
it
to blur
lasted.
the line between life and death.
Also, I'm doing a quick hero update. Almost done with strength. No, we're getting there with strength and agility. Oh, we're here actually. So we've got about 2 rows. Here, 2 rows. 2 rows. So we're down to like the last 40-ish.
I sting from the shadows.
Duration increase. Oh, Shadow Strike. Duration increase from 15 seconds to 16 seconds. It's just so you get 1 extra second slow. The numbers probably didn't line up. For people who don't know, you actually gained back your movement speed from Shadow Strike over its duration. So it slows you for the most at 0 seconds, and it slowly slows for less and less and less and less and less and less and less. Mana cost decreased. Probably because it doesn't heal you anymore. So -0, -5, -10, -15. That's pretty fair. Scream of Pain cooldown rescale from 7 to 7.57, 6.56. So that's plus 0.5, plus 0, minus 0.5, minus 1. That's pretty nice. I think the ability has been severely outclassed by Shadow Strike. Less so now. I think that Scream of Pain can really start coming back. Succubus, I think, is the way to go. I think Spell Lifesteal on the hero is very, very good. I don't think it's ever going to be as good as Shadow Strike Heal was, but I think it's kind of opened the eyes to a bit more of it. Level 10 talent, plus 10 Shadow Strike Heal per tick, replaced with plus 8 strength. That's a big no-no. I would highly recommend taking the 20 damage. Level 15 talent from plus 30 attack speed, replaced with plus 40 attack speed against Shadow Strike units. That's pretty cool. Level 15 talent from Shadow Strike interval increased from minus 1.7 seconds to minus 1 second. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same thing, but it's changed to match it so that this all lines up a little bit better with the new duration. I'm pretty sure the duration was changed just for this, so they could get rid of this 0.7. That was probably confusing people. Quap is insanely nerfed. Quap is probably like pretty close to balanced now. The healing on Shadow Strike, as I have shown over the past like year, was super broken. Super, super broken. Allows absolute brainlets to play the hero. Like me. I'm glad it's gone. It was kind of fun while it lasted, but it had to go. Razor, ride the lightning, and all that, right? Right, gamers? Unstable current increases movement speed by 1% per level. Woo! Thunderhead. Storm Surge. When Eye of the Storm is active, Storm Surge proc chance is doubled and procs will additionally strike all enemies within the Eye Storm radius. Can't strike the same enemy twice per proc. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. Dynamo. Razor gains 1% spell amplification for every 20 points of attack damage. Meh. Meh. I'm good. Taking with Thunderhead. Thunderhead sounds like way cooler. Static Link. Aghanim Shard pull speed decreased from 100 to 75. Yeah, it was way too fast. It's actually super hard for a lot of heroes to get away from that. Turns out. Storm Surge no longer increases movement speed. Yeah, because Unstable Current does. Level 15 talent. Static Link drains 1 armor per second, replaced with minus 1 second Storm Surge strike cooldown. Okay. Sure. That could be pretty good, right? Uh, Thanks for showing up, Razor. Very few changes, but I think that they were all good, pretty much. Ricky, base attack damage decreased by 5. Oof. Backstab is innate now. Okay. Levels up with Cloak and Dagger. When Ricky strikes an enemy from behind, he deals bonus damage based on his agility. Hero damage per agility 0.4, 0.8, 1.2, 1.6. Backstab no longer procs when attacking allied units, so no longer free denies for Ricky. Huh? That's pretty rough. Huh? That's pretty rough. I think those are the same numbers, though. Faucets. Contract Killer, Backstab. Ricky gets 25, 150, 250, 350 bonus experience for kills and 25, 100, 100, 100 bonus experience for assists based on the current level of Backstab. This is not the same as it was. This is actually a little bit worse on the assists, I believe. But this is largely just from Cloak and Dagger. It's being moved to a faucet. This shit's overpowered. It's very, very good. Let me look at the other one, though. Exterminator, Tricks of the Trade. Agility bonus is multiplied by 3 against non-hero units. No, take Contract Killer, please. Take Contract Killer. It's very, very, very good. Very, very, very good. Let's see. Yeah, I think take Contract Killer. I think it's a no-brainer, honestly. Smokescreen now also applies its mischance to enemies when they try to attack allies that are inside the smokescreen. Why is allies capitalized? Why is mischance capitalized? Tricks of the Trade. I mean, that's whatever, right? Tricks of the Trade. Agility bonus change from 70, 80, 90, 100% to a flat 30, 50, 70, 90. What? What? Bro. No. That's crazy. That's insane. That's too much. Because it works with backstab. That's a lot that does. Holy shit, dude. I don't really want to do the math on like when that is, worse and shit, but obviously at level 4 it's worse when you have 100 agility or 91 agility. But at level 7, there's no way in hell you have 100 agility, so you max Tricks of the Trade first and then just demolish people for a little bit, right? Like that's quite a lot. I guess backstab is no, it's at 0.8 at level 7. That's still pretty good, right? Yeah. Cloak and Dagger, bonus damage on attack and the back move to innate ability. No longer grants bonus XP on kills and assists. Because it moved to this faucet that I think you should be taking pretty much every game. Level 15 talent plus 30% Tricks of the Trade agility replaced with plus 50 Tricks of the Trade agility increase. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. I think that this is not very good. I think that There are mistakes here. I'm glad that Contract Killer is its own thing and not just on the hero period anymore. I actually kind of like that Backstab's back early on. I think that works. I love that Riki lost 5 damage and now, like, yeah, stuff actually Backstab a bit. I would love to see us do more to Riki, because I think Riki's, like, stats and shit are actually just way too good right now. I think design-wise, the hero kind of works, right? But stat-wise, the hero's like, wow, I feel like I'm cheating a little. Rubik! Might and Magus. Spell Invocation also increases Rubik's base attack damage by 100% of its value and magic resistance by 50% of its value. Oh wow, that's pretty... I didn't understand this one last night. Frugal Filch. Spell Steal. Decreases the mana cost of stolen spells by 15, 30, 45, 60%. That's really good. Wait. Oh. Wait. Why does this have 4 levels? Why does it have 4 levels? I don't get it. Arcane Accumulation. Spell Steal. Every time Rubik casts a spell, it gains plus 25 AoE spell radius amplification for 20 seconds. Multiple instances buffs stack independently. So you can't just, like, keep chaining them. Like, eventually some of them are going to run out, right? To be honest, I kind of wish that it didn't work this way. I kind of wish that, like, if you were spell slinging, every time Rubik casts a stolen spell, he gains a little bit of spell radius amplification. And I wish that he could maybe kind of, like, build it up, but I guess that's, like, I'm saying it out loud, I'm like, actually, that would not function at all. That would be so broken, never mind. Honestly, take Frugal Filch. I think it's just better all around. No, I want to be able to keep stacking spell radius. The wording on this is hard.
What wonders will I see this day?
Prepare for battle.
With pleasure. Very good. Indeed.
First blood.
First blood. What is this excellent idea?
Double kill.
Just
Blink of an eye.
I'll eat dirt. Dirt. Interesting.
I don't know. Give me the mana cost reduction, I guess. I don't know. These are both a little AoE spell radius amplification. AoE spell radius amplification. AoE spell radius amplification. Casting a spell temporarily increases the area of effect for all subsequent spells. Why didn't you just say that? Why do you have to write something different for the patch note, dude? Like, I understood it, right? After I interacted with it a little bit, but like, what the fuck is this? Alright. Fade Bolt mana cost decreased from 120, 130, 140, 150 to 110, 120, 130, 140. Minus 10 at all levels. I think that's the same mana cost as when Rubik used to go mid. No, I think the previous one was. At 120. Maybe it was a static, it's something around there. Spell Steal. Stolen spells will now use the faucet of the hero stolen from. Okay, sure. Yep. It could be, but honestly, like, it's a big could, I think. And I don't really trust most Dota players to think, right? Sandy Claus. Caustic Finale is now innate. It levels up with Epicenter. No longer slows enemies. Base damage decreased from 50, 70, 90, 110 to 20, 40, 60, 80. Max health is damage decreased from 10, 14, 18, 22 to 8, 10, 12, 14. Explode radius decreased from 500 to 400. Eh? Okay, I guess. Kind of anti-pog, honestly, but sure. Sand Shroud. Sandstorm makes Sand King invisible. Sandstorm radius increased by 125. I think that's pretty good. Dust Devil. Sandstorm follows Sand King with a speed equal to 70% of his current movement speed when Sand King casts Burrow Strike. Sandstorm recenters on Sand King's new location when he casts Burrow Strike. Okay. Sand Shroud, please. I'm not super huge on the moving Sandstorm thing. I also like being invisible. Burrow Strike can now be put on alt cast to immediately cast in the desired direction without walking until the required cast range is reached. Okay, sure. Sandstorm no longer makes Sand King invisible by default. Storm no longer follows Sand King by default. You gotta choose one. That's what the above is about. Stinger! New basic ability. Area targeted. Sand King performs an empowered tail strike within a fixed 200 range, attacking all enemies within a radius. This attack deals bonus damage and slows enemies by a bit for seconds. Total damage is increased by 40% for enemies within the innermost 125 area. Cast point. Man, we'd love. Something I hate about Dota, like modern Dota, is that we're basically getting like attack. We're adopting so much of like League's like attack damage system. I feel like where like so many abilities like do this. There are so many abilities that are just your attack plus. It feels like it's like a third of the fucking hero pool at this point, dude. Like, heroes' attacks are involved in so many spells. I'm not sure if I scroll down this list if we can go like 8 heroes without seeing it. It's so frustrating. I really just don't like it. I think it's super uncreative because like it's like, oh hey, you have this thing that like 40 other heroes have as an ability, huh? It's like, oh yeah, but what about like stuns? It's like, yeah, but like a lot of stuns aren't just stuns, right? Maybe I'm a hypocrite. I don't know. Oh, cool. It can proc attack modifiers. Who would have thought? Well, let me tell you the first thing that comes to my fucking mind with this hero.
I am your
Universal, by the way.
onward.
Yeah,
Prepare for battle.
that seems pretty good.
Agreed. Sand King cometh. Rightly so. More than right.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know, man. I'm so tired of this shit. Epicenter, number of pulses increased by a lot. By doubled. Damage per pulse decreased by a lot. Not halved. They're a little bit over half their previous. Radius increase per pulse decreased from 25 to 13 because there are a lot more pulses. Total epicenter duration increased from 3 seconds to 6 seconds. Attack slow increased. Slow debuff now lasts for 3 seconds after being hit by the pulse. Epicenter is so long. Oh my god. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. That's a very large change. I think I like it. I think it might bring us back to Big Pog Epicenter, but I don't know. Stinger kind of ruins a bit of it. It takes a lot of attention away from Epicenter. Epicenter also does its damage over a really long time. Level 15 talent. Caustic Finale damage replaced with plus 50 Stinger damage. Well, okay. Level 15 talent from 50 Sandstorm movement speed to plus 12% Stinger slow. Oh, okay. Stinger slow, please. That's a lot. That's pretty good. Level 20 from incremental epicenter radius decreased from plus 25 to plus 12 because there's a lot more pulses. And level 25 from epicenter pulses increased from plus 5 to plus 10. Oh my god. But sadly, those epicenter things are up against Burrow Strike and fucking Sandstorm, so that's rough. probably not getting those, huh? Stun, slow and blend, I think. Probably the play. We'll see. Maybe Chancer and I can pog up for some Sand King. Shadow Damon. Damon Tools Light. Menace. He's a menace, a Dennis, and oh hi Janice. Open your mouth out for 4 or 5 minutes. Take a little swish of this fluoride rinse. Yeah, O-D-O double G. Shadow Demon's attacks apply a stacking debuff that amplifies damage taken by the target by 2% per stack. Debuff duration is 8 seconds, which is refreshed with every stack. Wow. No cap on that. There's no upper end, I guess. Also, no information on if illusions apply it. Promulgate. They know what they're doing, dude. Promulgate. They're just fucking using the hard ass words that no one fucking knows. They did it on purpose. They have to, right? Pomegranate. Disseminate. When applied to an enemy, they lose 15% of their current health, or getting half of it after the effect is lifted. If the target is an ally, their current and max health are increased by 15% instead. Oh, fuck. They brought this shit back? There's no way this stays in. People fucking hated this. I fucking hate this. I think it's way too much. Like, that's on top of what it already does. That's so insane. How the fuck is that fair or balanced or anything? Shadow Servant. If an enemy hero is killed by Shadow Demon or oh fuck. Chancer he's losing his damn mind. Is killed by Shadow Demon or dies within 1500 range frame and an illusion of that hero is created. Illusion deals 20, 25, 30, 35, 40% damage depending on the current level of disruption. The illusion disappears when the hero it was created from respawns or when Shadow Demon dies. No illusions are created of Shadow Demon if killed by Shadow Demon after his death. 20% is used when disruption is not learned. Aw, Chancer fucking loves this. Well, he loved this on Disseminate. Or really, it was a Soul Catcher before. This shit's like super fucking cool, honestly. I don't know how I feel about it as like a passive like this, but it's still pretty fucking good, and it's really fun to play with. It's a little less fun to play against, but even then, like, it's still a little fun to play against because it's pretty cool. I never had a problem whenever it happened to me. I thought it was pretty. The whole time I'm like, that's so cool. Disruption. Bonus base damage decreased from 40, 50, 60, 70 to 30, 40, 50. 30, 40, 50, 60. Oh my god. That's so broken. So, just to be clear, let's do the experiments that they didn't give us, right?
Prepare for battle. First blood.
Me okay?
With this blood, I seal my promise of dominion.
He actually dodged the refresh if you didn't see that. Shadow Demon is so good.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, it has a cap. Look, because he's not... Okay, maybe it's just that we don't get to see the 2% that often.
My shadow seeks.
Let's give him like a little bit more damage, just so that we can visualize it a bit better. Oh, he's got armor, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Shadow Demon's really good. I can't believe Chancer was able to contain himself about this. Level 10 talent strength decrease from plus 12 to plus 10. Oh no! Level 2. Oh my god, he didn't change anything about demonic purge / cleanse, dude. Level 20 talent, demonic purge, cleanse, heal / damage decrease from 200 to plus 150. Bro, Shadow Demon, hands down, I think is one of the best heroes in the game. There's a lot here that's super good. Something else we should test is seeing if illusions that he makes of other people do the damage thing.
Your old master has returned. New followers.
No, okay. It's important to check. Shadow Fiend. Shadow Friend. He's a friend around here. Come on now. Necro Mastery is now innate. Levels up with Requiem of Souls. Max Souls increase from 11, 14, 17, 20 to 20. Max Souls now increases by 1 with... Max Souls now increases by 1 with each hero kill. For each hero kill. This bonus is reset on death. Max damage per soul increase from 1, 2, 3, 4 to 1, 3, 4, 5. So plus 0, plus 2. No, plus 0, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1. Because there's one less level of it, right? Ags now increases max souls by 5, no longer upgraded by Shard. Lasting Presence. Presence of the Dark Lord. For every enemy hero killed nearby, Presence of the Dark Lord further reduces armor by 2 for 60 seconds. This is basically already a function, but now you're having to choose between it and Shadowmire. Shadow Ray's consecutive hits apply a stacking 10% movement speed slow and 10 attack speed slow. Shadow Rays no longer reduces movement speed by default, but it still does the turn rate? No. Still does the bonus damage, not the slow or anything. Okay. Chancer's super happy. This is super good. I'm also happy because I think it's fucking broken. Cooldown decreased from 10 seconds to 9 seconds. That's fine because we got rid of part of the stacking thing, unless you take a faucet. But then you're losing out on the Presence of the Dark Lord thing, and the Presence of the Dark Lord thing is like really fucking good. Now it gets upgraded by Shard, reduces the cooldown by 2 seconds per enemy hero hit. That's actually pretty cool. I think I'm okay with that. Feast of Souls. New basic ability. Shadow Fiend gains 40, 50, 60, 70 attack speed for 8 seconds. After the effect is done, 5 souls are consumed. Shadow Fiend should have 5 souls to cast Feast of Souls. Mana cost 75, cooldown 16. Lame. I don't like that. I think that's super fucking lame. Just another hero with another steroid. Right? Do better. We can do better than that. Come on. Presence of the Dark Lord no longer gets stronger with enemy kills by default. Yeah. Level 10 talent from 25 attack speed to 30 Feast of Souls attack speed. Level 10 talent from Shadow Rays stack damage increased from 25 to 30 because he lost a lot of other shit. Level 15 talent Shadow Rays base damage increased from plus 115 to plus 120. Sure. Level 20, you never take the talent because it's against presence or affects buildings. Level 20 Necromancy damage per soul decreased from plus 3 to plus 2. I don't really know why, to be honest. I guess because it doesn't have a... You can increase the cap, maybe? Level 25. Minus 5 second Shadow Rays cooldown replace the Feast of Souls grants plus 40% cast speed. Lame. Please take Shadow Rays applies attack damage. It's way cooler. I don't really know. I don't know. Some of this is like a little pog. I love this here because this was super insane on like. I mean, this is still like super insane. I would much rather it get kind of nerfed, right? But I like that you kind of have to choose a little bit. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I really don't like this. I think this is kind of cringe. I don't want him just to have a steroid, basically. Shadow Shaman! Hector! Hector! He's here! He's here! New innate ability, Foul Play. Whenever Shadow Shaman takes lethal damage, he survives as a 1 HP chicken with the movement speed increased by 10%. Applies a strong dispel upon transformation, provides 0.75 seconds of protection from all damage. Hex duration, 3 seconds. Cooldown 90 seconds, cooldown is reset upon dying. Does he really need this? We're giving Shadow Shaman second wind. Oracle gets to see, like, where the ruin spawns. Shadow Shaman gets to defy death. Enchantress gets an additional neutral item drop if it's available. Shadow Shaman gets to defy death! Cluster Cluck. Hex can be cast on allied heroes that are a 0.1 second invulnerable period, transform them into a chicken. With 10% bonus movement, create 3 chicken images that take 300% damage and provide no bounty. Chicken images are uncontrollable and try to confuse enemies. One chicken always stands still, one chicken always scatters, and the other chicken will either stand still or scatter. Illusion duration 2 seconds. That's super good. Because it gives the 1 second, it's like Nightmare. Like we just gave Shadow Shaman Nightmare. As long as he casts Hex on an ally, which means he's not using on an enemy. Means he's not using on an enemy. Can he self-cast? Foul Play adds the 0.1 second invulnerability period and creates 3 uncontrollable illusions on proc. Okay, you choose Cluster Cluck. Massive Serpent Ward. 10 Serpent Wards are combined into one massive one with 10 times damage and bounty values while health is multiplied by... No. You choose Cluster Cluck. It's better. Better. Level 20 Shadow Serpent Ward is actually 15 from plus 1% to plus 50%. 25 attack damage change from plus 25 to plus 20%. Yeah, I still think you take Cluster Cluck. This is so insanely good. Silencer. Brain Drain. Brain Drain, by the way, is the name of Silencer from Han, who I no longer remember his name. That is the name of his Curse of the Silent, because it worked differently. It's the instill thing. Permanently steals intelligence from any heroes he kills or that die nearby. Intelligence stolen 2, steal radius 925. If he buys shard, it upgrades to 4. Faucets. Irrepressible. Silencer cannot be silenced. Technically, he can. You can still cast Bloodthorn on him, but that won't stop him from using abilities. Hex, however, will not allow using abilities. Lame. If you're going to do this, he can't be stopped from using his abilities. Make it so that Hex doesn't stop him, except for, okay, I guess stun, right? Make it so Hex doesn't silence for him. Done. Then I think that this is, like, you know, at least interesting. Reverberating silence. Global silence. Duration is decreased, but the first time it ends on an enemy for any reason, it is applied on them again. First silence duration 3.54. Second silence duration 1.5, 1.752. Total silence duration unchanged. No, you take reverberating silence because that's super good. Oh no. No! No! I don't like to see those words. Curse of the Silent. Reworked. Curses the target area, causing enemy heroes to take 16, 24, 32, 40 damage per second. First instance applies immediately. In slowing their movements by 10, 15, 20, 25%. If a target casts a spell, they are silenced for 2 seconds. The duration is paused as long as the target is silenced for any region, but the damage and slow are still in effect. So does it follow them, or can they escape, like, the area? Right? Because it says it curses the area.
In silence.
Okay.
Okay, it still curses them.
Prepare for battle.
So it's like a mix of Curse of the Silent and old, I don't remember what his name was, but his old passive. That's something, I guess, but I don't know, man. I really liked the previous iteration of Curse of the Silent. I thought it was super fun. I thought that it was interesting to play around, play against, and everything. I had a lot of fun with it. I'll give this a shot. I love Silencer. Silencer is one of my favorite heroes in the game, so I'll give this a shot for sure. Glaives of Wisdom, ability reworked. Activate to throw an enchanted glaive that will steal 1, 2, 3, 4 intelligence from the target for 20, 25, 30, 35, and deal 20, 40, 60, 80% of Silencer's intelligence as additional damage. Magic damage. Fuck you. Landing 4 glaives on the same target will silence them for 2.5 seconds. Mana costs 20 per attack. That's a lot of mana! It's back up to 20. Aghanim Shard, that's what it was a long time ago. Aghanim Shard increases in temporary intelligence heal by 1 and steal duration by 50 seconds. Attack counter resets after 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds without reapply. Fuck, you can't prime it anymore. Stacks cannot be applied to an enemy who's currently suffering from Glaives of Silence. Glaives of Wisdom Silence. Yeah, that makes sense. Landing 4 glint. Okay, it's based on the target, not on him anymore, huh? 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds is not a lot of leeway for landing 4 attacks. I know it's probably refreshed every time, right? But whew, that's kind of tight. I honestly think that should probably go up a little, right? Maybe like 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 3, 5, 7, 9. 4 attacks is a lot, dude. How about 1, 3, 5, 7? I think that's better. Yeah, 9 was too much. Just basically, when we set it at 1 for level 1, then it makes it, like, impossible, right? And I think that that's fine. Put 2 points in the ability if you want to get silences with it, right? I like that. I like 1, 3, 5, 7. Can't stop me. Okay, sure. Last word, ability reworked. Passive. Enemies within 1200 range of silence are slowed by 6, 9, nice, 12, 15, and take 20, 30, 40, 50 per second for each second per second for each silence debuff they are currently suffering from. Okay. Damage for each second per silence debuff they are currently suffering from, I think is better. I don't know. Something weird there. That one's a fucking brain destroyer. Global silence now upgraded with eggs. Cause a global silence to apply arcane curse to enemy heroes. Based, especially with reverberating silence because it applies it twice. Super good. I think that this silencer is honestly quite a deal bit worse, though, is the thing. I think that this silencer is weaker, but I think he'll be better at, like, higher levels of play. Weaker, I think, as an individual, maybe stronger on a team, though. Level 15 talent. Last word changed to 20 damage, 5% slow for last word. That's pretty big, but it's against global silence cooldown, so take global silence cooldown. Level 25 talent from last word mutes, replaced with 2 Curse of the Silent charges. Ooh. We gotta go see if it stacks. I don't think that it will.
There is purity in silence.
Prepare for battle.
What are you waiting for?
Mute.
Okay. I think you take 2 Curse of the Silent charges. Because that's pretty decent. You would not just stack them like I just did, though. You would spread them out. I would not stack them, even though with the way it interacts with last word, I would spread them out. Rain, destroy them. You know. Oh, that's super neat. I think people have been saying silencer fucking blows for a long time, and I don't really know if I agree with them. Skywrath Mage, base mana regen increased from 0 to 0.25. Woo! Ruin and Restoration. Levels up with Mystic Flare. Passively provides Skywrath Mage with 20, 30, 40, 50% spell lifesteal. As a penalty against creeps. Shield of the Scion. Whenever Skywrath Mage damages an enemy hero, then he was each instant. Yeah, it's the shard. Staff of the Scion. Whenever Skywrath Mage damages an enemy hero, then each instant magical damage reduces all of its ability cooldowns by 0.1 second. No. No. Do the left one. The left one is very... Like... Each instant magic grants him a stack of magical damage barrier. Oh fuck, it's not the same thing. Wait, does that mean he still has the shard?
Who dares fly against me?
No. Never mind. I don't know. They're both whatever. Just pick whatever you want. I don't care. They're both kind of meh. Shield of the Scion could... Staff of the Scion, I think, maybe better, but... Boring! Barb was way cooler. Arcane Bolt no longer applies a spell lifesteal debuff. Upgrade move from Aghanim Scepter to Shard and decrease from +2 to +1. It's the written description still says the thing that they just removed, by the way.
By the ancient powers.
Mystic Flare now instantly kills illusions. I'm skipping the other thing. They moved part of the shard. They moved part of the Ags to the shard, but they made it a little bit worse. Whatever. I'm not super big on the shard. Level 10 talent from +8 int to arcane plus 0.5 arcane bolt multiplier. Level 10 talent from +200 health to plus 1.5 mana regen. I'd probably take the mana regen. I'd rather be up more. Level 15 talent from plus 25% arcane bolt lifesteal price with plus 15% ruin and restoration lifesteal. No, I'm taking Ancient Seal cooldown. I think Ancient Seal is super broken. Sorry! I don't know. I kind of miss his old shard, but I guess his old shard's been gone for longer than I thought. Shows how often I play him. Interested to see where your story goes, Skyrat. Sorry, bye. Where are we? Where are we?
Live through me.
Here. 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 Wow. It's crazy how you almost catch up on in. Like all at once. We're getting pretty close to being done.
By the talons.
I think I'm finishing tonight. Slarder. Seaborn Sentinel. Because he's a Sentinel Guard, I believe. Sentinel is also a reference to the Dota factions, and no, he's a Naga Sea Guard. No, he's a Naga. Can't remember, man. They're like the fucking strongest unit ever. Levels up with Corrosive Haze. Slaughter gains bonus movement speed, health regen, attack damage, and armor while in a puddle or the river. Health regen 2468, bonus armor 1234, bonus movement speed 18%, bonus damage 8, 16, 24, 32. Levels up with Corrosive Haze, okay. Aghanim Scepter increases the health regen by 22, armor by 11, and provides 40% standard resistance. Also makes the puddle bigger. Leg Day. Guardian Sprint grants a 2-second speed burst on cast, during which starter gains additional 8% movement speed bonus and 100% slow burst, both of which then gradually fade out for another 3 seconds, reaching normal ability values. Or Brine Guard. Corrosive Haze. Any active debuff on enemy hero provides 40% of the reduced armor to Slardar. Any active debuff? Any?
Guardian of the deeps. Slither.
A lie!
Prepare
A
for
lie
battle.
that they tell you!
No mercy. Yes.
The lies that they tell you! Don't let them get away with this shit! They need to learn how to word. The in-game description is insanely different. Wait, maybe, hold up. Hold.
Guardian of the deeps.
Alright, we gain the armor. Yeah, we know. We get it, right?
Prepare for battle.
Guard well. Slither.
I didn't gain any more.
I go. Yes, we see you.
Alright, so it's only corrosive haze. So, you know, shard is super good. I don't know, both those are pretty good. I would probably take Leg Day, though. Guardian Sprint, river-based bonuses and items are removed to the innate ability. Slithering Crush, Aghanim Shard no longer increases AoE by 75. Aghanim Scepter, Puddle duration decreased from 25 seconds to 15 seconds. Yeah, that's fair. Bash of the Deep, bonus damage and water moved to innate ability. Okay, yeah. Means that a lot of these things, he gets slower, right? Because they're on haze now. Which means that Guardian Sprint, people are gonna be like, oh my god, this ability is so boring. Fuck off. I think I'm a Leg Day guy, but I understand the Brine Guard boys. Thanks for showing up, Slark. Slark! Base health regen decreased from 1.75 to 0.25. Owned. Ooh! Barracuda. When not visible to the enemy team, Slark gains bonus 4, 24, 36, 48% movement speed, and 8, 60, 90, 120 health regen. Oh, okay. You have it at level 1. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Happy for you. Super fun to lane against. This hero that can just never die. I guess that's why you reduce their base health regen, huh? Fuck off. Leeching Leash. Pounce. Applies 1, 2, 3, 4 essence chip attacks to enemies heroes caught by Pounce. Dark Reef Renegade. Barracuda. When revealed by enemies, Barracuda effect lingers for 0.51, 1.52 seconds when Slark is not within 1200 units of any allied heroes. I'm gonna be real with you. Take Dark Reef Renegade. It makes you super unkillable as a, like, when you're alone. You just tell people to fucking get away from me. I think this is super, super fucking good. I mean, this is not bad, for sure. Especially since it's better than what it was just before this. For people who don't know, I'm pretty sure Pounce did 0, 1, 2, 3. Pounce no longer applies S and shift text by default. Aghanim Scepter range decreased from 1,000 to 900. Putting it a bit closer to, further away from Blink, basically. People can blink to you better. You catch people who have blinked worse. Shadow Dance. Passive movement speed and regen bonuses move to innate. Mana cost decreased from 120 to 100. Cooldown decreased. What? That's insane. 60, 50, 40. Minus 15, minus 10, minus 5. That's crazy. That's bonkers. That's broken. That's so little time. Depth Shroud. No longer stacked with Shadow Dance. It was that easy. All the people. You cannot fucking tell me that this was not a bug fix, dude. Also, this means that when you use Shard on your teammates, they don't get Barracuda, do they? This is no longer the insane heal.
Slog. Yeah. Don't get caught.
Prepare for
Probably want me to be level 6, don't you? Yeah,
Come on.
doesn't get it.
Alright.
Was that so hard to fix, dude? Level 15 talent, plus 50 Shadow Dance regen, plus 50 Barracuda regen. Okay. Slark is so much closer to balanced, especially since they fixed this bug that I thought made him super broken. I think this is interesting. It's kind of weird that Pounce can literally just leash now. Like no damage, no steal if you don't take this, right? I think I'm taking fucking Dark Reef Renegade. I think it's better. I think it's so useful. And yeah, like the 12 agility that you would get from Pounce is also pretty good. But like, let's be real. If you buy an Echo Saber, that's 2 stacks right there. So like, Snapfire, base damage increased by 4. That's a lot for a universal hero. Okay, base attack range decreased from 500 to 400. Okay, that explains it. Okay, I get it. Never mind, she can have the damage. Base attack time increased from 1.6 to 1.8. Wow! That's mean. That's too far. I'm a big Snapfire anti, but like, come on, man. There's limits, you know? Buckshot. Innate can't be passive level, can't be leveled up. Snapfire's attacks deal 25% more damage, but they have a 25% chance of making a glancing shot that will deal 50% less damage. What the fuck is this? Why? Ricochet 2! Ricochet! Ricochet 2 mentioned! Oh. Let's go. Whenever Snapfire's attack misses or glances, 2 Ricochet attacks that can't miss and deal 70% of the damage will bounce towards nearby enemies. That's super good. Full Bore Scatterblast shoots in a more narrow cone with range increased to 1400. Also reverses the point blank rules, applying them to enemies that are further away than 650 units away. Now take Ricochet too. This is amazing. This is just so fucking good. I mean, this is also pretty good. But this is super fucking good. Fire Snap Cookie. Aghanim Shard no longer increases jump distance and air time. Yeah, okay. Aghanim Shard now heals target by 200 health. Okay, sure. It's really, really good. Lil Shredder now also deals 25% of Snapfire's base attack. No! They didn't mention how they changed the level 25 talent. I'm pretty sure it used to be 100%. Maybe I'm wrong. Base damage per shot decreased from 35, 55, 75, 105 to 15, 30, 45, 60. If you don't count Shadow Demon, I guess. But I mean, they also, like, still kinda did. Right? Oh, you're saying that this is the 8th. When we're done, after we're done with the VOD, I'll check. Okay? Look, we'll go through and we'll see. I'll tell you, it doesn't start well because literally the first hero is. And then so is the second hero, by the way. Oh no, the third hero. No, it can't be the third, but I know that you don't finish A's. Alright, no, I should say you finish A, for sure. Because it starts with Habit on it ends with Axe. And Axe has one. So they're reducing the damage because you get 25% of your base damage, which is going to be more than the damage you lose here, almost 100% of the time. Bonus attack range increased, probably to make up for the fact that she just lost a bunch, but whoa, level 1's pretty crazy, huh? Snapfire is still super fucking good. Level 20, level 10 talent change from the cookie heal, because that's on the shard now. And instead, it's the kisses, like, burn. Yeah, it's, it has a talent now. I think that you should take this one, too. Scatterblast is cool and all, but I don't know, I think that the 20 DPS goes a pretty long way. Sniper, keen optic. Oh, sorry, scope. Increases sniper's attack range by 100, 200, 300, 400, and levels up with assassinate. Boo! Make him spend points. Ghillie suit. Take aim. While active sniper isn't revealed in fog of war when attacking enemies. Wow. Wow. Scatter shot. Duration decreased to 1 second, but the damage is multiplied by 4 and movement slow is multiplied by 2. Wow, that's Flint Beastwood, huh? That's a Han right there. Han's version of Sniper, Flint Beastwood, would do this, I believe. No, don't take this. Ghillie suit. Ghillie suit is overpowered. It's just insane. Headshot. Now the knockback distance increases with the proximity of the target to sniper. Max knockback distance increased to 50. Okay, so the closer you are to sniper, the more you get knocked back. The farther away, the less you get knocked back. This should make it so that it isn't impossible to get to him.
Take your best shot. I will. Spotted.
Prepare for battle.
I'm under attack. Mm-hmm.
I'm going.
Let's have a go at it.
Yeah. I think that that's good. I like that a lot better. Take aim, passive attack range bonus to innate ability. I'm not a big fan of that. Now provides 5, 10, 15, 20 bonus armor for the duration. Self-slow increase from 45, 40, 35, 30% to 65%. I really don't like this. I would like a repass on some of this, but I think this headshot shit's sick. I think it's way better. Level 10. Talent. From +1 take aim duration replaced with +10% shrapnel, movement slow. Ooh! But it's still again a headshot damage, so you can't really take it. 15 talent from +15% shrapnel slow, replaced with +1 second take aim duration, but it's against attack speed, which is a lot more balanced. People have been saying that sniper is too oppressive in the game for a while. I kind of agree. I don't really agree to the degree that some of the people in the Talk Here channel were saying, where they were saying he's overpowered, it's impossible to win mid against sniper, stuff like that. That's too far. I think that's way too far. But I think that pitting these two bad, well, I mean, you still take headshot damage, you take attack speed, I think. Yeah, I mean, you just got to. Level 20 talent from +25 shrapnel DPS replaced with 100 attack range. Okay, so the 25 talent just became a 20 talent? Level 25 +25 headshot knockback replaced with +15 take aim armor. Take the 100 attack range. Duh. Level 25 from +100 attack range to +50 max headshot knockback distance. Or -25 seconds, no, +6 shrapnel charges replaced with -25 second shrapnel charge restore time. They caught me. They caught me. They took away my talent. -25 second shrapnel restore time is still really good. Let me see what it's like with the 25 talent.
Take your best shot. I will. Yeah.
Stop kicking.
Prepare for battle.
Sniping.
You still have to take... You have to take the headshot.
Blood.
You have to take the headshot one. It sucks. I hate to say it. Everybody knows I'm the biggest shrapnel lover on the goddamn planet. But you gotta take it. It's just too good. It's just too good. Just too good. What can you do? I didn't even use take aim there, right? And it was still just super good. Gotta take it. Maybe some games you'll still take the shrapnel, but it's a lot harder to take now. This talent is washed, kind of. Some good, some bad with sniper. Some good, some bad, for sure. The headshot changes, I think, are really good. I think the talents make a lot more sense now. But, no, you definitely level up take aim, at least one. But it's a lot easier to max shrapnel now, for sure. For fucking sure. But on to Spectre. Where are we at? Spectral. Spectre and her illusions permanently have phased movement. That's pretty fucking crazy. Not unobstructed, not free pathing, but phased, so she can move through units. Which is really good. There's a lot of jukes that you can do with that, huh? Just walk through your teammate, right? Have them block. Forsaken. Desolate. Deals 40% of damage if the target has only non-hero allies within range. Abilities damage is applied to Spectral Dagger. Kinda like what it already did, but I don't know why it says deals 40% of damage. Oh, okay. So if there's non-heroes next to them, then you'll get like a lesser desolate. Okay. Twist the knife. Reality casts Spectral Dagger of the current level on the Han's target and decreases reality's cooldown to 1 second. Also makes illusions persist even after their target dies. Illusions don't switch to new targets. Well, you take Twist the Knife because it's just insanely better. Spectral Dagger no longer applies Desolate damage by default. Yes, you have to take a thing for it, but guess what? You're always taking Twist the Knife. It's just insanely better because it lowers the cooldown to 1 second. So...
Prepare for battle.
So, instead of doing this, you get to do this. Why isn't it? Oh, it doesn't? Wait, what happened? It's just broken? It's just not working correctly? Question mark? It doesn't say anything about not doing that. Dispersion. Oh, Desolate. Damage rescaled from 21, 34, 47, 60 to 20, 35, 50, 65. So it starts a little weaker, but after the level 1, it's stronger. So plus -1, +1, +3, +5. Dispersion. Aghanim Shard changed from increasing reflected damage by 100% to increasing absorbed and reflected by 50%. That's super good. Everyone should be buying the shard. People should have been buying the shard before this. They should really be buying it now. It's like a couple of seconds of saying, I don't want to take damage. Reality. No longer cast Spectral Dagger by default. But I think it's broken with Twist the Knife right now. Still take Twist the Knife, it's still better. Because 1 second cooldown, it lets you do a lot. Unless you break the game, basically. Boring. They turned that choice into a boring one by adding that word. Well, by, like, doing that. I don't know. It's kind of lame. Reducing it by 1 second would be cool, right? Setting it to 1 second is too much. Spirit Breaker. Base attack range increased from 150 to 170. Herd Mentality. Provides the hero in your team with the least experience points with a buff that increases their experience gain by 50% until they reach the level to match the second least. Can apply to Spirit Breaker as well. Bull Rush. Charge of Darkness. Makes Charge of Darkness speed bonus speed fade out over a short duration after the charge ends. Based on how long the charge lasts. Max linger duration 3 seconds, min linger duration 0.5 seconds. Charge time for max linger duration is 5 seconds. So if you charge across the map, you'll get to like keep some of that bonus speed for a bit, which is super, super good. Because it means that you can charge across the map for like, you know, just movement, and then like get out of wherever you were charging pretty fast, right? It also means that you will do a lot more bash damage if you get a bash during that time. Like you can, if you chain together a couple of bashes like right after you charge, you're just gonna do like 1,000,000 damage. Imbalanced. Nether Strike. Enemy receives a debuff that increases the distance of forced movement applied to them by Spearbreaker and his allies by 100% for 6 seconds. So basically, when he ults on you, it also makes you more susceptible to being moved. Which is also a really big deal, because it means that Nether Strike's gonna move you more. That's pretty crazy. Because it means if he gets a bash after Nether Strike, your ass is so far away. Like 100% straight up makes you move like 300. Like let me just show it, I guess.
My iron will shall break them. Look there.
Prepare for battle.
Yes.
Oh my god!
One world is much like Of course.
Broken. Get rid of it. Delete it. Wow, dude. That is insane. That's the one. That's the one you take. The other one I think is also pretty good, but I mean, that's a lot. Wow, man. Charge of Darkness now pierces debuff immunity by default. Aghanim Shard now grants plus 100 movement speed bonus. Okay. Raider Bash no longer deals bonus damage to creeps. Yay! Nether Strike, bonus damage rescale from 175, 250, 325 to 150, 250, 350. So minus 25, minus 0, plus 25. Woo, sure, whatever. I think that's fine. I think I think Charge of Darkness piercing debuff immunity is too much. I don't think that should really be happening. But whatever, right? Planar Pocket is now the eggs and no longer stops working after blocking one spell. Woo. We haven't done anything about Spirit Breaker's fucking status resistance. By the way. We didn't do anything about his charge cooldown. Oh, we did. Okay. Right?
Didn't see me coming, did you?
Okay. Level 25 talent from plus 200 Charge of Darkness bonus speed replaces minus 4 second Charge of Darkness cooldown. Okay, it's on level 25. That's so much more balanced, dude. The shard is also half of this value. So, what that means is that, like, he's not going to be one-shotting creep blades anymore. I don't think, period. Which is nice. We didn't do anything to fucking bulldoze, and that should probably change. Bulldoze is super broken. It's a little too broken. Something's got to go there. But I think this is a lot of progress for Spirit Breaker. Except for this. This is super broken. This needs to go. Something's got to change there. Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit gains a charge of 0.2 mana regen anytime he kills an enemy hero or whenever an enemy hero dies within 1200 range. Gains 5 charges on leveling up Ball Lightning. Loses 3 charges on death. Bro. They gave him his own Bloodstone. Every time Storm Spirit gains a charge, he also permanently gains 0.1 mana regen. What? What? That's too much. Bro, 0.05 and maybe. But it's too much permanent gain, dude. Ugh, it's so annoying. Shock Collar. Electric Vortex applies a debuff on affected enemies, making them trigger an overload explosion on them if they attack within the next 6 seconds. That's a little funny. Static Slide. Static Remnant becomes point targeted ability with 800 cast range. Static Remnant moves in the targeted point at 325 speed. Can be self-cast to cast in place. Vision radius decreased from 500 to 100. No. Take Shock Collar. Because I don't want Static Remnant to have to be vector or point target. No. I want that to cast as soon as I press the button for a lot of reasons. Plus, I think Shock Collar is like a little bit better. Electric Vortex, duration rescaled from 0.9, 1.3, 1.7, 2.1 to 1.1, 1.4, 1.72. So plus 0.2, minus 0.1, minus 0, plus minus 0.1. Okay. Sure. Level 15 talent. Static Remnant damage increased from plus 50 to plus 60. Sure. Level 25. 2 times overload attack bounce attacks now deal 65% damage. So they don't do 100% damage like they used to. Now they just do 65% of the damage. Okay. It's a nerf. Sure. Probably should list that on the talent somewhere, but you know, whatever. I like that Bloodstone's kind of back. I just really wish that you would just put this on the item so that it didn't have to be super weird like this. I don't know. This doesn't... This feels closer, right? But not quite there. Keep digging. Keep digging. Right? I think some refinement is needed there. Right? I love old Bloodstone. I think it was super cool. Sven, Vanquisher. Sven's attacks deal 15% more damage to stunned enemies. Woo! Super fun and interesting. Heavy Plate. Warcry creates a 550, 100, 150, 200 physical damage barrier on all affected heroes. Wrath of God. Base damage decreased by 25. Sven passively receives an additional 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7 damage per point of strength, depending on the current level of God's strength. Wrath of God is base, so I recommend that people take it. It's super. That's Chad energy. Getting a last hit with like 30 damage. Dude, Armlet Sven? We're so back. Yeah, it's Armlet Sven, baby. Techies, base attack range decreased from 700 to 550. No! No! I'm displeased. Just lower his damage. Minefield Sign remains an innate ability active. Can't be leveled up. Squeeze Scope. Techies gains 1 attack range for each point of attack speed. It's not the same. It's not the same, dude. Spleen's Secret Sauce. Blast Off. Damage and self-damage is increased by 15% of Techie's max health. Self-damage is now pure. That's the one, I think. Spoon's Stash. Techies can use and benefit from backpick items as if they were in their inventory. That's the one. No, that's the one. I'm sorry. I was wrong before. That's the one. I actually don't know for sure. I'm changing my answer. It's left or right. Left lets you be in the lane by a lot. Left keeps you very, very relevant throughout the game. Just by applying some attacks. Right? All 3 of these are very good. That's insane. A lot of the heroes have like 1 bad one, right? Techies has like 3 really good ones. But I feel like it's gotta be, you can just buy a Dragon Lance. Right? Templar Assassin. Base health regen increased from 25.25 to 1. Yeah, man, it lets some items stop taking up an inventory slot for you. It lets Octarian, like, you can just have a dedicated Octarian slot, right? And that's a lot. With +3 inventory slots, you get rid of boots. Pretty easily. Because you buy Yules, you buy Manta. Yeah. Ah! 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 Nameless! I hadn't considered that. Oh man, I gotta drop 9 items? Drop 8 items? Never mind, it's gotta be scope. We're going to scope. All I would have to do is not min-max, right? And Spoon's stash is ripe for the taking. But Nameless has squandered the fucking faucet. Man, he's really gone back there and fucked up all the pipes. Oh man, fuck that. Oh, but it's also a dedicated Witchblade slot. Woo. Templar Assassin. Base health regen increased from 0.25 to 1. Base attack time improved from 1.7 to 1.6. Ooh, wow. Attack range increased from 200 to 250. Whoa, whoa! What the fuck? This hero's a ranged hero? Attack projectile speed increased from 900 to 1,000. Yeah, okay. Psy Blades. Now is an innate ability, can be leveled up with skill points. Bonus attack range rescaled. 0, 50, 100, 150, 200. Alright, but you still start off better than what you were previously. Basically, right? Yeah. They took 30 attack range from the base and gave you 50 at level 0. So, Psyblade range rescaled from those to those. Sure. Whatever. Spill damage is no longer reduced for each unit it connects with. Yeah, it was super weird that it did that at all. Spill damage decreased from 100% to 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Sure, I guess. I don't really like it. I think it should be 100. But I kind of get that it needs to scale somehow. So sure, whatever. Right? Faucets. Void Blade. Psyblade spilled enemies have their movement slowed by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25% for 3 seconds. Doesn't affect the original attack target. Okay, yeah. Sick. I like that a lot. I love the spill thing for Psyblades. Refractor. Refraction. Grants a damage instance every time a shield instance gets consumed. Oh. Refraction no longer grants damage block instances. Now grants multiple instances of 30, 40, 50, 60 health barrier. Whenever a barrier is fully consumed, the amount of shield instances will increase by 1, and a new full barrier will appear as long as there are instances left. Any damage that would reduce a barrier to less than 0 health is fully absorbed. Instances decrease from 3456 to 2345. Wow, that's pretty broken. It's crazy that we added dots to so many things, sort of to nerf this hero. And so instead we gave them, like, we just changed the whole ability to not be countered by dots. Isn't that fucking crazy? This game is so fucked, dude. I'm not a big fan of this, because we created a problem to solve it by making, like, an even bigger problem, I think. There's no way that this is communicated well. I don't think that this is an insane amount of effectiveness too, right? I thought we were moving away from her being able just to block all of finger, but I guess not. We'll see. Psionic Trap. Ag Scepter now increases the total trap damage by 100. Psionic projection. Bonus damage increased from 200 to 300. Okay. That's insane. Channel time increased from 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds. It should be 3 seconds. It should just be 3 seconds. It's super good. The Ags is actually super underrated. It's crazy to me how underrated this Ags is. Level 10 talent, plus 110 psionic trap damage, replaced with 5% psionic trap slow. Affects both the maximum and minimum. Like, oh, psionic trap slow, not sideways. Okay, sure. Level 15 talent, Sideblade's attack and skill range decreased from 120 to 100. Sure, whatever. 20 talent, Meld Dispels replaced with Refraction Dispels. Level 25 talent from plus 7 instances of Refraction to plus 5. I think this TA isn't very, very, very good. You do miss the Refraction thing, but you can just take this and just get it. But it's not quite the same. You still have to, like, lose. This isn't really the rework I was looking for, but I don't know, maybe there's a little bit of cooking happening.
Here I come!
We're almost there,
Iron
man.
will shall break them.
One moment, everybody. Alright. Terrorblade. Dark Unity. Illusions under Terrorblade's control that are within range receive a damage bonus. Illusions outside of that range receive a damage penalty. Damage bonus is 25, damage penalty 50%. Hey, stop split pushing with Terrorblade. Start fighting with your team. Dota is a team fighting game. Don't you know? You're only allowed to fight. Lame. I think this is super fucking lame. It's one thing if they gain a bonus when they're near him. It's another thing to penalize them when they're far away. Condemned. Sunder removes the minimum health threshold for enemies. Soul Fragment. Conjure Image. Illusions always spawn with full health, but the ability also costs 20% of the current health. No. I will take Condemned because it's insanely overpowered. Because it doesn't remove it for you. But definitely Condemned, because I think Soul Fragment's a little cringe. Come on now. But I guess Soul Fragment's better if you just send illusions in. Main Terrorblade's like really far away. I don't know. Metamorphosis, attack range free scaled. Minus 40. Minus 40. Minus 20. Minus 0. Plus 20. You end up with more at the end, which is neat. Demon Zeal. Now also provides 20 HP regeneration per second. Wow, okay. Super insanely fucking good. I guess Demon Zeal with Soul Fragment can be really good, but I don't know. Terror Wave now also deals 200 magical damage to enemies. Yeah, this Ags that Chainsaw Things is insanely broken. It just got, like, way better. I think Neat changes it terribly, but nothing super great. I'm gonna move on. I don't think it's worth sticking around. Tidehunter, Blubber. Tidehunter removes negative status effects if he takes more than 500 damage from player-controlled sources. Wow! 500 damage? The damage counter resets after 7 seconds. Bro, what did they do to him? Yikes. Kraken Swell. Base strength is 27. Strength gain is 3.5. Kraken Shell damage block permanently increases by 1, 2, 3, 4 each time an enemy hero dies under the effects of Anchor Smash. Tidehunter doesn't get stacks if he is dead. That's really good. That's like super, super, super good. Krill Eater. Base strength is 22, minus 5. Strength gain is 4. Base attack range decreased by 50. Attack range is increased by 5 every hero level. But at level 10, he's back. Everything from there is profit. Anchor Smash radius decreased by 50. Radius is increased by 5 every hero level. Bro, give me Kraken Shell. Give me Kraken Swell. I think that one's a bit better. Dispel damage moved to innate ability on Kraken Shell. I don't know if you... Can you disable innate shit? Did they ever specify that? Are you fucking kidding me? Level 10 Town. Anchor Smash damage decreased from plus 50 to plus 40. Level 20. Kraken Shell damage block per... Yeah, well, replaced with plus 4 Gush armor reduction. Take Anchor Smash affects buildings at this point, man. I actually really like the idea of Kraken Swell. I just don't like that there's so much permanent shit in the game. I think if there were less other shit, but more Kraken Shell, because Kraken Shell I think ends up falling behind a little bit later on in the game. Not truly, but like a little bit, right? And I kind of like the idea of it scaling. I think it's a little fun. Timbersaw is a strength hero! Oh, I moved him back to his strength! Let's go! Base damage increased. We're unfucking his universalness, man. You're a sub. Why don't you use the sub version of Feels Anime, man? Vash 1 wholesome. What the hell? What the hell? They're not the same. They're not the same. I know they're not the same. Damage on level 1 not changed. Damage gained per level decreased by a little bit, yeah. Exposure therapy. Timbersaw restores 3, 4, 5, 6 every time he destroys a tree. Yes! Yeah! Levels up with Chakram. Yeah, 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 yeah! I like that. I like that a lot. Shredder. Timber Chain. When Timbersaw collides with the target tree, it shatters, sending 10 splinters in all directions up to 700 distance. If the splinter hits an enemy, they take 20, 40, 60, 80 damage and are slowed by 30, 40, 50, 60 for 0.75 seconds. Rand's Twisted Chakram ability when leveling up Chakram. Do get it twisted! Launches a smaller, uncontrollable Chakram which flies in an infinity sign in the selected direction. It deals 110, 155, 200 pure damage when any enemies in its way. Summon the room by 5% for each of the 5% they're missing. Infinity sign consists of 4 arc moves. Each can damage enemy once and cannot take longer than 0.5 seconds.
I cut things. It's what I do. What else would I do? Yeah, boy.
Prepare for battle.
I don't know. Stay away from me!
Whirling Death mana cost increased from 80, 85, 90, 95 to 100. Okay, yeah. Level 25, level 20 talent from Chocolate Slow increased from 4% to 5%. Level 25, Timber Chain, cast range replaced with plus 75% Timber Chain, cast range projectile speed. Thank you. I think that's probably a better one. A bit less range, right? Quite a deal bit less range, but a lot more speed. Level 25, second chakra replaced with plus 75 Whirling Death tree bonus damage. That's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Both of those 25 talents are pretty fun. I like the Timbersaw changes. Thank you for making him strength again. Welcome back to being not cringe Timbersaw. I really missed you, if I'm being honest. So that's cool. I like it. Thumbs up. Tinker. Base movement speed increased from 290 to 310. We still overall... I read the next line. It's back. And I love it! I was a big March of Machines defender and fan. I'm not a big fan of heat-seeking missile being gone. If I had to choose one of the abilities to go, I don't know, boys. Eureka! Tinker gains 1% item cooldown reduction per 4 intelligence up to 60%. Who cares? Oh no. I'm actually mad. For those who don't know, conceptually, Tinker is one of my favorite heroes. He's in top 10 for sure. I don't really like playing him just because I'm so awful, and because honestly he's become very cringe these past years. And they just murdered the design. I need a moment, everybody. All right, I'm back. I'm actually like legitimately sad. I'm not playing it up. Man, that fucking sucks. Fucking 2 items ruined it for the rest of us. Man. Maybe 3 items, but like, just add some exceptions. I don't think it's that unreasonable to say that he can refresh items, but Blink Dagger isn't one of them. Shiva's Guard isn't one of them. BKB is not one of them. And boom, I think that it works. It's balanced. Even if he refreshes Dagon, like, there's like counters to rearm, especially now, like more than ever. Even if he, spams Sheepstick, like, that's a lot of mana. Rearm is not cheap, and neither is Sheepstick. So this is a big bummer for me, but I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna, you know, pick up the rest of this. Repair bots, Martha machines, applies a non-stacking heal over time when robots pass through allied units. Heal per second, 8, 12, 16, 20. Heal duration 4 seconds. That's pretty cool. This also explains why he got more movement speed back. Translocator. I also have a little stack now. Thanks to my lovely wife. Wife guy, wife guy. Defense Matrix. When the barrier is fully absorbed on Tinker, he blinks in a random forward direction for 300 range. I think it's repair bots, man. I think repair bots is just generally better. Hmm. Translocator is very safe, though. Laser. Cast range increased from 450 to 600. Yeah, we're turning back to that, huh? Blind now affects all enemies in the radius when the AoE town is picked. Oh, I thought it already did. No longer has an AoE by default. The creep blind duration is now the same as the hero blind duration. I already thought it was. Mana cost decreased by 0, 10, no, 0, 5, 10, 15. Mana cost reductions on Tinker are a really big deal because, you know, it's not just 10, it's 10 per cast, and you maybe cast it, you know, like 4 times in a minute, right? Ags, Scepter no longer provides bonus cast range. Scepter now can shrink creeps. March of the Machines. Returning ability. Been gone for too long. Customer armor 5 minutes damage enemy units in an area around Tinker. Cooldown 35. Cost is lower than it was. But scales really hard. Ooh, we might be back to holding points. Yeah. I think you get it to. I think you put a value point in it. Maybe hold points. Alright, defense matrix, cooldown increased. By 8 seconds, I guess. I'm thinking, I'm thinking. Okay. It's a bit harder to use. Nameless, if your ass is still here, look at the bottom. Whew. Rearm no longer resets cooldown of items. I've already kind of said my piece on this. This makes me very, very, very sad. Like, genuinely sad. No longer grants magic resistance on its own. This is a mechanic that a lot of people didn't even know it existed. Like, Chancer and I both didn't know it existed until, like, Monday when I told him about it. Channel time decreased from 3.25, 2.25, 1.25 to 2.75 to 1.25. Yeah, now that it doesn't do items, it's fine that it's lower, because the, like, expected value on this is just insanely lower. Mana cost decreased from 140, 195, 250 to 125, 175, 225. So it's minus 15, minus 20, minus 25. That's a bit low. That's a bit low. Level 1, you literally gain mana by using Soul Ring. So that's a little too low for me. I don't know. Shit's fucking crazy. Like, this hero needs to be completely rebalanced now that he can't rearm items. Keen Conveyance, handle time decreased from 4.5, 3.4, 3.5 to 3.53. And when you TP to outposts, it does what it's supposed to. Warp Flare. Damage increased from 50 to 150. Duration decreased from 3 seconds to 2 seconds. Bro, ain't nobody using this shit. Don't worry about it. I guess maybe they will now that we can't do items, I guess. But I don't know. Talents. I'm just gonna read these. I just want to get out of this section. There's not a whole lot for me to talk about here. This is way too much of a change for me to even really talk about. Like not being able to refresh items like really takes a lot of this out. I don't even really know how this hero functions anymore. Even with March of the Machines, like to stall games out, like what are you stalling for? Right, you're stalling for other people, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I don't think it's very good. I think that there were better solutions. And I'm moving on because I'm sad. Tiny base health regen increase from 1.5 to 2. Craggy exterior ability returns as an innate passive. Levels up with grow. Enemies that attack Tiny get a stacking debuff that decreases their attack damage by 2, 3, 4, 5% per stack. Max stacks at 10, so they do 50% less damage. Debuff duration 5 seconds. Each stack refreshes duration. Debuff immune enemies aren't affected and don't receive stacks. Okay. Not my Craggy. Crash landing toss. Increases landing radius from 275 to 450. Landing deals 25, 30, 35, 40% more damage to enemies in the target area and slows their attack speed by 25, 30, 35, 40. And then movement speed by 20, 25, 30, 35%. Slow duration 2.5 seconds. This does not apply to the tossed unit itself. Insurmountable. Tiny receives 20% of his strength as slow resistance and 10% of his strength as status resistance. If I'm being real with you, 10% of his strength is a lot.
They call me Tiny.
At level, 30, that's 150, that's 15% status resistance. No items. Nah, take Crash Landing. Take Crash Landing because it's cooler. Free grab. Bonus damage rescale from 14, 21, 28, 35 to 10, 20, 30, 40. So minus 4, minus 1, plus 2, plus 5. I don't really like that, at all. Grow no longer provides slow resistance. Now provides 10, 20, 30 movement speed. Again, by the way. Bonus damage increased from 50, 110 to 170 to 60, 120, 180. So plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. Yeah, we're back to these values. I think that all of that is fine. No status resistance on him either. Level 10 talent from plus 20 movement speed replaced with plus 200 avalanche cast range. Ugh. Gross. Level 15 talent from 10 status resistance to minus 10% grow attack speed reduction. No, give me something else. Come on. I like that. I like that he attacks slow. I think it's good. Level 20 talent from plus 40 bonus damage with grow and tree replaced with plus 70 tree grab bonus base damage. Jesus, dude. I take the tree grab damage because toss requires no target is something that kind of fucks me up a little bit. It fucks up how I cast toss a lot of the time. I don't know. Not too much to really say about Tiny. Pretty normal. They brought back the name Craggy Exterior, but not really. They did this fucking, they baited me. Like they baited me with Weave. Fuck them for that. But I mean, I don't hate the rest of this. I think there's some stuff I don't like. There's some stuff I do like. But I think it's fine. Friend Protector. Where are we?
I am tiny.
5. 9. 12. 18. 18 heroes to go.
Hard times coming.
Trench Protector, and I think some of them are going to be fast. Looking at how small this section is. Nature's Guide is innate. Woo! Primeval Power. Trench gains +5 base attack damage per hero level. Okay. Sapling. Leech Seed can be ground targeted, planting a tree and damaging and healing all enemies in the area effect for the duration of the ability. Damaging enemies and healing all allies. Damage and healing is halved for creeps when the ability is ground targeted. If the tree is cut down, it regrows again with the next pulse. Take Sapling. For sure. Like, that's a no fucking brainer, dude. Yeah, that's just like a no-brainer. Wow. Letting you cast it without needing a creep is really big. Letting you damage multiple enemies and heal, you know, like, without having to trade off the healing is super big. And the trade-off is that you can't heal creeps for as much. But I mean, if you're just going to heal like a creep wave, then you just put it on the enemy creep, right? Troll Warlord. Innate ability. Berserker's Rage is now an innate ability. Toggle one to the level of skill points. Bonus, let's see. It has a level 0. It has a... Oh. No. Bonus armor. Decreased. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's like -2. -2, basically. Ensnare chance increased. It's a flat 20% now. I'm not really sure if I agree with that. Snare duration rescaled from 0.8, 1.2, 1.4, 1.8, 1.2, 1.62. So it has like some really low values, but it still ends up at 2. Insensitive. Fervor, each stack grants 1 armor when Troll Warlord is in melee form. In addition to the attack speed. Okay. Bad Influence. Battle Trance grants 30% of its attack speed bonus to all allied heroes globally. Yes, that one. That one, officer. People who don't know, this is basically all that it used to do. Was it gave attack speed globally to all of your allies. And it's really good. I think that this one is less good, but still really good. Whirling Axe is melee. Axe after Dispel now also pierces debuff immunity. Okay, but the regular effect still requires you to hit 25. Okay. Fervor. Aghanim Shard base proc chance decrease from 20% to 18%. Yes. It should honestly go even lower. But, whatever. I actually really love the shard. I think it's super cool. Level 15 talent. Whirling Axe's damage increase from +90 to +100. Sure, it's really not that big of a deal. Level 20 talent. Berserker's Rage armor decrease from +10 to +8. That's like a double owned because they also lost the bonus armor on the ability, so like, yikes. And level 20, +20% battle trance movement speed bonus replaced with +50% battle trance slow resistance. I think that that's a way better talent. I think it's way more fun. Neat changes to Troll. I think that there's actually like a pretty even split between the two faucets here, right? Especially since he can gain all like this armor from Insensitive now, right? But that's a little hard to swing, because I mean this one's like also super good, but I mean this one's super good, right? It's kind of neat how they're both actually good, instead of like a lot of the other ones where it's like, here's a joke one and then here's a good one. You know, it's neat. Husk. Bitter Chill. Passively slows the attack speed of all enemies in 350 radius by 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, so his old thing. Well, the thing that was previously on Tag Team. Tag Team! Tusk's third basic ability when this faucet is picked. Unchanged. Okay. Drinking Buddies. Tusk reaches out to tag a targeted allied unit. Pulling them closer, once tagged, both Tusk and his tagged ally gain increased movement speed and bonus attack damage for 5 seconds. Cast range 900, bonus movement speed 25%, bonus damage 20, 45, 70, 95. Cooldown, same as Tag Team. Drinking Buddies is super, super good. I love the idea of Drinking Buddies so much more.
Ymir. The North comes with me.
Prepare for
I'll
battle.
sort this out. Dead. Time for a good scrap.
But I think Tag Team is just better, sadly. I don't know. Pretty close, but I think Tag Team's still better. I think the slow, the fact that Tag Team works with, N amount of units, right? Whereas Drinking Buddies is only one, right? And also, the slow is really good. Walrus Punch now is affected by spell blocks, i.e. Lincoln Sphere, Counterspell, etc. He still attacks, but, Walrus Punch gets blocked. Bonus damage increased from 50 to 50, 75, 100. Critical damage decreased by 0, 25, 50. No longer slows target movement speed by 40% for their land. So pretty big loss on Walrus Punch on a lot of fronts. Like, it does more base damage, but it's less of a crit now, and also it doesn't have like the weird slow that it used to. I had really not much changes for Tuskira, because I think you just take Tag Team. I think Chancellor and I might try out Drinking Buddies a bit, but I don't know. I don't know. Pit Lord! Atrophy Aura is now innate. Damage reduction rescaled. It has a level 0. Bonus damage per creep killed. It has a level 0. Bonus damage per hero killed. Or per hero death, right? Guess what? It's got a level 0 now. And duration, you're never gonna guess this. It's got a level 0 now. Demon's Reach. Atrophy Aura when Pit Lord has bonus damage from Atrophy Aura. Its attacks start cleaving, dealing 35% damage. The cleave distance is equal to 100 plus 5 for each point bonus damage. For those who don't know, Pit Lord, who is the hero that Pit Lord in Dota is based off of, he has cleave, so it's like he has cleave again. Abyssal Horde. Fiend's Gate. Whenever Pit Lord teleports the fiend, he will bring forth uncontrollable warriors. There's no way. There's no way.
This land will burn. There is no hope.
Prepare for battle.
Let's go!
This battle.
I thought they said whenever I go through.
Seize if I don't.
That makes me smile. Oh, we're reeling me back from the Tinker. Whenever Pit Lord teleports through the Fiend's Gate for the first time, he will bring forth uncontrollable warriors and archers to fight for him. The first underlings are summoned together for the closest visible enemy unit within 2 hours. Then they are summoned one by one in 2-second intervals. All summons. Wait, no, they didn't.
I come unbidden. All will suffer. I bring
Prepare for battle.
Bro, I didn't even get him!
There is no
Yeah. Okay, there have to be units nearby. There we go.
The pleasure will be mine.
But also it doesn't work?
Yes.
What is going on? Well, you definitely take Abyssal Horde, dude. It's super good. Pit of Malice. Root duration. Also, Chancellor, we're in the final, like, 10 heroes. Root duration increased from 1.2, 1.4, 1.6, 1.8 to 1.5, 1.6, 1.7, 1.8. Wow, that is a way better level 1. I don't know, I'm open to ideas. Mana cost increased from 80, 100, 120, 140 to 110, 120, 130, 140. So that's like minus 30, no, plus 30, plus 20, plus 10, plus 0. Cooldown increased by 9, 6, 3-0. Pretty big nerfs to Pit. For a little bit of duration. Like a little fair, but also like a little mean. He's the lord of the pit. Come on, you can't do this to him. Fiend's Gate. Cast point decreased from 0.2 to 0. Minimum distance. Oh, I hate that. I like being able to cancel it a little bit. Minimum distance decreased from 2,000 to 1,500. Aghanims now also reduces cooldown by 20 seconds. Ooh. Ooh. Level 10 talent plus 5 armor changed to Fiend's Gate movement. Ooh, yeah. Oh, but it's against. Okay, can't take it. Level 20 talent. Atrophy replaced with 10% atrophy or damage reduction / gain. Alright, that's pretty sick. Too bad it's against a Firestorm talent. Level 25. Atrophy with Fiend's Gates deal 100 DPS in a 700 radius. I'm sorry, but it's gotta still be the root. Like, I don't think any of these changes really move the needle on choosing them. Take your Abyssal Horde, buy your eggs, hog the fuck up. I don't know why they're fucking with hits so much, though. Dirge. Ceaseless Dirge. When Undying dies, he'll automatically respawn in the fountain. Begins the game on cooldown. Cooldown 480 seconds. Okay. That's a very weird one to give him. One moment. I mean, I think that this is sure, whatever. He's a zombie. Rotting Mitts. For those who don't know, that is the name of a thing from Ag's Lab. When Flesh Golem is active, Undying's attacks will spawn a zombie chasing the target for 15 seconds. Does not work on Roche. Ripped Soul Rip. When Soul Rip is cast on an allied hero, they gain 10% of Undying's current strength for 10 seconds. Also in Ag's Lab. And the one you should take every single game. It is so broken. This thing, it's super good. It's just super good. You're gonna have to take my word for it that it's really, 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 really good. There is no competing with this. They have to put something fucking they have to put Decay spawns zombies over here to compete with this. Tombstone. Zombie vision range for decrease from 1400 to 900. No! Mana cost increased from 120, 140, 160, 180 to 125, 150, 175, 200. The plus 5, plus 10, plus 15, plus 20. Aghanim Shard time restraint to leave or re-enter decreased from 3 seconds to 2 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds felt really, really weird. Really, really, really weird. I'd really hate to see the mana cost go up. I actually thought Tombstone was in a pretty good spot. Flesh Golem, slow duration increased from 4 seconds to 3 seconds. I don't know, this is... Why? I also agree. I'm fine with Undying getting a new shard. I think this one's kind of cooked. Ursa! Strength gain decreased from 2.6 to 2.4. 2.4. Gains, Old Enrage. Ursa gains 1.5% of his current health as damage. Grudge Bearer. Enrage, 5% of damage absorbed during Enrage is converted to damage. Buff lingers for 5 seconds after Enrage expires. Also works with the Axe. Okay. Bear Down. Duration of all debuffs applied to Ursa is increased by... Okay, is increased by 20%. Earthshock... Oh, well, actually... Bear down, brother. Bear me down. No, no. Grudge Bearer is so good. That's kind of tough, actually. I don't know. Try them out. Try them out. My gut feeling is Grudge Bearer, but I think Bear Down's got some real gas to it. Bear Down for finals. Am I right or am I right, gamers? Overpower, mana cost increase from 30, 40, 50, 60 to 45, 50, 55, 60. So plus 15, plus 10, plus 5, plus 0. But wow, dude, that's mean. That's a pretty large mana increase. Right? For a spell that he uses, like, literally all the fucking time. I mean, he needs this. Like, Ursa needs this to be competitive. He needs to use it all the fucking time to be competitive. So this feels like a little mean. If you're not gonna nerf, like, every other carry, too. For a carry that I think is, like, super low rated right now. Vengeful Spirit. Retribution. Whenever an enemy hero kills Vengeful Spirit, they get a debuff until their next death, causing Vengeful Spirit to deal 10% bonus damage to them. Avenging Missile. Base attack time is 1.7 seconds. Magic Missile damage is increased by 0.75 for every last hit or deny the target enemy has. Dang. Yes. Oh my god. Soul Strike. Base attack time is 1.5 seconds. Vengeful Spirit's attacks fire traces of her soul that punch the enemy on contact, making your attack have melee behavior. Do you get this? Do you understand this, Chancellor? What a fucking... This is silly. This is such a weird callback. So, in Warcraft 3 Dota, Vengeful Spirit's attack projectile it fires like a mini version of her model. Like she like throws herself like a slightly smaller version of herself at the enemy. That's what this is a reference. That's all this is a reference to. I think that's like the only reason this exists.
Let it begin. As you wish.
Prepare for battle.
It looks like a little bit like it.
The battle resumes. Let's get on with it. Let the fighting recommence.
That is crazy, dude. But I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I think you should take Avenging Missile. That's pretty fucking good. I don't know. Soul Strike is also really good, though. Alright, we gotta hurry up, because I see 2 abilities removed for Venomancer. Level 10 talent, Magic Missile cast range decreased. Yeah, we need to nerf like all of Venge's talents. Nether Swap enemy damage decreased. Yeah, we need to nerf like all of Venge's talents. Magic Missile cooldown replaced with 0.3 second Magic Missile stun duration. And level 20 is also a Magic Missile talent. Oh, but it's against the Wave of Terror one. That one's actually a hard decision. I think more often than not, you should be taking every Magic Missile talent. Because they're very, very, very good. They're so insanely broken. But I'm moving on, because I want to be done, to be honest. Venomancer, latent toxicity ability removed. A salute to this absolutely based ability that was added and is now gone. Poison Nova ability removed. A salute to this sick ability that we had, we lost, we gained again, and now apparently it's gone again. Poison Sting is now innate. Oh shit, it's actually scales different. It ends better, starts a lot worse. Damage per second. Starts a fuck ton worse, ends worse. Duration rescaled. Starts worse, ends the same. Now upgradable by Ags. Venomancer's attacks deal 15% of his base damage per each of his debuffs on the target. Cringe. That fucking sucks. Patient 0, Noxious Plague. The plague spreads 2 times, but the initial damage for all spreads with the first one is reduced by 100%. Okay, so it's useless. So it's, like, useless except for the slow? Plague Carrier. Plague Ward can be cast on allies, attaching a ward onto them. All attached wards on target will die 1 at a time whenever the target they are attached to receives damage. The wards attack the same target the attached unit is tagging. Venomous Gale. Impact damage decreased. Why? Damage per tick decreased. Now upgradable with Shard. It's dispel when they take. Okay, so they put, like, latent toxicity on Gale, but I don't think you guys understood the point of latent toxicity. Latent toxicity was invisible. Right? Latent toxicity was invisible. They didn't know unless they were watching. Yeah, I mean, what I mean is that, like, they had to be watching their buff bar. Yeah, but fucking no one noticed that small-ass projectile, dude. Everyone's gonna fucking know when they get hit with Gale. Right? Nobody's ever getting caught off guard by Gale. Noxious Plague. If an enemy already infected with the plague gets hit again, no impact damage is done and the depot duration is refreshed. I guess you can apply it to many people now. This seems really ass! I don't know what happened. I don't know why we did this, though. Level 15, Poison Sting Slow decreased. Wow, get fucked, dude. Noxious Plague HP decreased. Dude, okay, I'm moving on. Venomancer's fucked. It's not 1,000 damage. Shut up. Oh my god. It's not 1,000 damage, though. Shut up. Okay, that's a lot of last hits, brother. That's like 600-ish last hits. It does not go up to 450 from talents. It doesn't have a damage talent anymore. There's no magic missile damage talent. Alright, Viper. Corrosive Skin is now innate. Oh, fuck. It also got insanely nerfed. What the fuck happened? The attack speed slow and the damage per second are significantly lower. A lot of the time. I know it's only like 2 at some of the later levels, but like, that's a lot over, you know, like 4 seconds, right? That's like 8. That's not a little. Bonus magic resistance. Okay, it has a level 0. Ag and Scepter no longer multiplies the damage. Ag's attack slow multiplier increased from 2 times to 4 times. Lame. Poison Burst. Poison attack. After the debuff expires, all enemies on the target in a 300 radius take damage equal to 100% of the magic damage dealt by poison attack. Holy. Okay. Caustic Bath. Corrosive Skin. Damage per second of magic resistance are increased while Vipers and Nether Toxins area of effect up to 100% after 4 seconds. Okay, he's taking a splish splash. He was taking a bath. Poison attack cast range decreased. Wow, rude. Down to 600. So minus 0, minus 40, minus 80, minus 120. Nosedive no longer disarms. Yikes. Corrosive Skin splatter radius decreased by 700. Cast range increased by like 200. Dive speed increased from 500 to 700. What the fuck happened? Why do they hate these two? There is nobody in the patch like this. What the fuck? Level 10 talent nerf. Oh no, slightly better. Level 15 talent, replaced with corrosive skin attack. Okay, that's sick. But it's against Nether Toxin min/max damage, so I mean... I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't understand why they hate Viper and Venomancer so much all of a sudden. Visage. Base armor increased by 1. Gravekeeper's Cloak is now an innate ability. It has a level 0. Sepulture. Sepulture? I don't actually know. Grave Chill affects all enemies within 300 units from the target, gains only 25% of its bonuses from each secondary target. That is broken. Okay. What is that competing with? Faithful Followers. Summon Familiars. Familiars always follow... Okay, well, take the other one. Always follow Visage and cannot receive direct attack or movement commands. They will attack the target Visage tries to attack last. In return, if the target is out of Visage's attack range or Visage issues the top or hold position commands, can still be ordered to cast Stone Form from the hero or individually. Familiars will search for a nearby valid target within 300 range of the target they were previously attacking dies and no more. Those too far away, they will teleport to Visage within 4 seconds. Movement speed increased by 40. Can be put on autocast and familiars immediately return to Visage. They can't attack while autocast is on. Form has a cast range of 1200. Okay. What a joke, dude. Yeah, it is a little like battleships. Man, I kind of want to play battleships. That's how fucked up I am. Yeah, I mean, this is like literally baby mode. Just don't choose this. Always choose this one, because this is fucking stupid. Familiars now occur, they are already summoned when leveling up the ability. Woo! Now it can make all cast or recall familiars, teleporting them to Visage after 4 seconds preparation. Familiars can't act during this preparation once or they're currently in a stone form. Stone form, familiar's version is now point targeted. Once right then familiar to cast stone form in the selected location can be so zap, cast, or all cast these in current location. Hate that. Visage and the version is now point targeted. Let's start the familiar closest. The guys lifted. Okay, okay. That's way easier. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Should be now. Alright, so this is like super easier for most people to control with these two. So that's pretty neat, but also fuck Visage. Give me a Soul Assumption, either rework or some changes or something, because I really don't like the way it works right now. Void Spirit gains 33 more secondary bonuses from primary attributes. Fuck this game. Sanctuary. Resonant Pulse Barrier absorbs all damage types. Fuck that. Symmetry. Void Spirit gains a physical damage shield equal to 40% of magic damage dealt to enemy heroes, buff duration 20 seconds. Resonant Pulse no longer creates a physical damage barrier of its own. Wow. I mean, both of these are stupid good. Just take Sanctuary. I think it's just better. Dissimulate. Mana cost decreased. Oh yeah, needed. For the guy who gets more fucking mana regen and magic resistance and mana. Alright, but you don't gain more health and mana? Those are fuck you. Moving on. Warlock strength gain decreased. Was that really necessary? Eldritch Summoning, new innate ability. Whenever a unit dies under the effect of any of Warlock's abilities, a minor imp is spawned in their place. Imps are uncontrollable and run towards nearby enemy family heroes under the blah blah blah. Upon reaching enemy, they explode, dealing damage. If there is no value, they will attack buildings by hand, dealing minor damage. Imp health, blah blah blah, explosion, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Aghanim Shard improves the values by one level. Champion of Goroth! Chaotic Offering. Permanent immolation's damage per second is increased by Warlock's current health and mana regeneration. Bonus, don't count. Yeah. Black Grimoire. Grants Black Grimoire neutral item. Hero kills and assists infuse the Black Grimoire with charges. The item cannot be used in either neutral or regular item slots, but cannot be put in a backpack or drop. Can be consumed to grant 250 experience per charge. For that, okay. I love the idea of getting XP. I think this is cool. But brother, I'm upgrading permanent immolation. I'm upgrading permanent immolation because upgrading Golem is like insane. Shadow Word cast point improved. Backswing improved. Now heals all friendly units and damage all units within 300 radius around the target. Wait, what? Jesus. What? Heal / damage per second rescaled. What the fuck? Level 1 better, level 2 a little worse, level 3 a little worse, level 4 a lot worse. Every 0.5 seconds instead of 1 second. Upheaval cast range decreased. Yep, it was coming. We knew it. Radius increased. What? That wasn't expected. Oh, put it into the same. Mana cost increased. It's always level 4. Cooldown rescaled. Yeah. It's an ultimate now. This is pretty fucked up. What the hell? Chaotic Offering, cast range decreased. Golem's damage decreased. 10, 20, 30? Jesus. Interval decreased. Total damage can change. Ooh. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Level 10 talent upheaval radius decreased. That's a pretty big blow, but we can roll with it. Level 15 Shadow Word talent is useless because it is against like one of the best talents in the game. Level 20 talent AoE Shadow Word is replaced with 40 upheaval damage. That's actually super, super good, and it actually competes with Summon a Golem on Death. Next! I really don't like a lot of these changes to Warlock. Like, I think he's better to a degree, but I don't really like the changes. I think there's a lot of cringe in here. Weaver. Agility gain increased. Yep, definitely necessary, gamers. Germinate attack is now innate. It has a level 0 on damage, and it has a level 0 for cooldown. Yeah, I know, I think that's cringe. You seem to misunderstand me. I don't like it, not because it's bad, but because I think that the hero has just become way too generalized. He's not very, like, Shadow Word is super, it's Leech Seed. It's different Leech Seed. Right? I don't know. That's weird. Skitter Step. Shikuchi. Movement speed increased from 550 to 600. Enemies affected by Shikuchi are slowed by 100% for 0.3 seconds. I hate that. But you know what? That is nothing compared to Hive Mind, the Swarm. Whenever the Swarm's beetles attack heroes, Weaver gets 3, 5, 7, 9 experience. Who? 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 Who did this? Level 10 talent Shikuchi damage increased from 55 to 60. Level 25 talent Shikuchi cooldown reduction increased from 2.5 to 3. What the fuck? Bro, come on. That's a permanent. That's permanent.
I enter the pattern. I am compelled.
Prepare for battle.
Permanent.
Yes. Not yet. I loom. Shuttle off.
Fucking dumbass game. I don't know. This is a disaster. Real fucking, just a real fucked up situation. Windrunner. Easy breezy. Windrunner's movement speed is always as fast as the wind and cannot be lower than 2. Cannot be lower than 240 max movement speed increase from 550 to 600. I cannot fucking believe that, dude. That is just deranged. I Tailwind Windrun grants 15% bonus move speed to herself and allies within 700 radius. Focus fire unit target ability allows to attack. Yeah, okay. The damage is reduced by 30%. Yeah, okay. Alright, show me this bullshit.
I'm a straight shooter. My elbow strength grows. Another arrow in my
Bit
quiver.
of work to do. That way.
Prepare for
These
battle.
faces need mashing. Here we go. Time for a good
Incoming!
Like, that's cool and all, but Tailwind is just better. I really don't feel like people are gonna take Whirlwind. I don't know. I just take Focus Fire and I take my free buff. I don't know. This is, I think, kind of like a better design. Like a little. But you're giving me the choice. I'm going to choose the one that's better because I'm trying to win. Winter Trouble Wonder. Base damage increased by 3. Night vision increased from 800 to 1200. New innate ability. When an allied hero picks up a wisdom rune, the 3 heroes that would not benefit from will gain 20% of the experience instead. Wait, instead? You mean as well? Or no? Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Essence of the Blue Heart. Whenever Winter Wyvern restores health or heals an ally, 50% of all healing done restores mana as well. I assume to other people. Dragon Sight. Winter Wyvern gains 0.4, 0.5, 0.66, 0.1 bonus damage for each 10 attack range over 400. Scales with Wyverns with Winter's Curse levels. This is why that person built Dragonlance. What a fucking moron! Buy it later! I mean, I guess it is still like 50 damage. It's 75 damage at level 6. That's pretty good. No, for each 10, it's 15. Oh, wow. Thanks for the fucking 7.5 damage for fucking, like, 1,800 gold. Bro, so fucking stupid. They had the gall to talk to any of us. Arctic Burn no longer increases night vision, attack range bonus decrease. This bonus is in a different font. It's not. As someone who has been staring at these words for close to 20 hours now, that's in a different font for some reason. I'm not losing it! This decreased by 50, 75, 100, 125. Burn damage interval decreased from 1 second to 0.5 seconds. I think it should be the same, yeah. What the fuck? Utsumi! Nameless came out of retirement! This is captured in a fucking patch note now. Immortalized. Splinter Blast can now be targeted on allies, but not Winter Wyvern themselves. Cast range decreased by 50. Woo! Movement slow rescaled. Oh, it ends up way higher. Holy shit. Projectile speed no longer is available. Projectile speed based on. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I think that probably makes sense. Winter's Curse mana cost decreased by 50? 25, 0. Now has a base duration of 2. Duration now increased with each taunted enemy as but chance for the same. By 2 seconds for every taunted enemy hero, by 0.5 for every taunted creep. Now has a max duration of 7 seconds. For 5.57. No longer ends movement chilling no enemies around the target. And level 25 from Winter's Curse. Okay, in Winter's Curse it increased attacks too. I think that Wyvern was already broken. I think that Wyvern is stronger now by a non-small amount. This hero is insane. Right? Like, I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm rereading all this, and I'm like, okay, what's the downside? Yeah, I know, I'm well aware. This would be broken as an int hero. Right? I don't know, man. That's a fucking problem. Alright, Witch Doctor. Gree, or Gris, I don't know. A neutral item that cannot be dropped or placed in the background. When the owner dies, 100% of the gold lost from death is added to the item cost, which also passively increases by gold. One. Why? Can someone explain to me why Witch Doctor has this, besides the fact that they're a witch doctor? I think this is fucking stupid. I finally cleared out my notes. We're on gamers. Headhunter, paralyzing cast. Basically, Witch Doctor can like store the gold they would have lost from dying into this neutral item and then sell it. But also, the neutral item just passively gains gold. It's just guaranteed money, so that Witch Doctor is guaranteed to get their stupid fucking eggs every goddamn game because there's no punishing shit. You could legitimately just hold on to this neutral item, forsake other neutral items until it has 4,200 gold in it, send your courier, sell it, buy the point booster, buy the other 3 components, and you are guaranteed a fucking eggs every goddamn game. Every single game. That's fucked up, dude. Witch Doctor gets his own personal Philosopher's Stone. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Headhunter cast damage increases by 35 per bounce. That's good. Voodoo, Headhunter. Voodoo Restoration. Voodoo Restoration deals 30, 40, 50, 60 damage to enemies instead of healing. Gone. Eat it. Listen, that's a lot of damage and shit, but don't care. Don't need it. Restoration's better, honestly. Cleft Death. Death Ward attacks 2 separate targets at once with reduced by 30% damage. Prioritizes the closest enemy hero. Alright, so Headhunter or Cleft Death. My recommendation is Headhunter, because it's fucking broken. Cast doesn't do it by default, but you're gonna either take this one or that one. So, Maledict now deals its first damage instance instantly upon application. Damage per second increased from... I'm skipping it. I'm sorry. I have a limit. Death Ward, damage decreased. Pass range decreased. Let's go. What? We're so back? Oh, it lost 5 damage. It lost 5 damage. Boo hoo hoo, man. Fuck me. Death Ward, Voodoo Switcheroo, attack speed reduction increased. That means it attacks slower by 5. Cooldown increased, good. Health and Maledict swap, so Maledict AoE increase comes later, but it's also against 2 cast bounces, which is actually a hard decision. Level 20 Maledict bonus burst damage from 25 to 30. I cannot fucking believe we're buffing anything related to Maledict. Get me out, dude. I'm on the second to last hero. Holy fucking shit, dude. Reddit ruins this game. Skeleton King. Vampiric Spirit is now innate. Provides 20, 30, 40, 50% lifesteal. Lifesteal against creeps is still reduced by 40%. When slain, Skeleton King is transformed into an untargetable skeleton with free pathing and increased attack speed and movement speed. Only transformants are for the actual deaths, not before reincarnation. Can still reincarnate while in skeleton form if reincarnation went off cooldown during it. Skeleton duration is 3, 4, 5, 6. Bonus attack speed 75. Bonus move speed 25%. Eggs turns Vampiric Spirit into 1200 range or affecting allied heroes, increasing skeleton duration by 1 second, reduce the respawn time by 10% for both. I was pogging. What's this? Who snuck this in? We never fucking learn, dude. Ah, fuck. At least it's something you have to buy? I don't know. I was pogging up, dude. They killed a big boner I had. Isn't that fucked up? Bone Guard. The Skeleton King's abilities either summon skeletons to fight alongside their liege or help him in a fight. Unchanged. Bone Guard. New Skeleton King basically race. 2 kilometers. Yeah, okay. Or Spectral Blade. Skeleton King's attacks make curses enemies and other abilities make this curse even stronger. Skeleton can passively place a curse that after its rating will deal 20, 40, 60, 80 pure damage and a physical damage equal to 70% of the cursing attack. Curse of damage benefits from being pure so curse for heroes, for critical creeps, second benefit. Left. Left. This is ass. This is so bad.
At this
Like,
point, you should really just address me. I'm always at my best.
Prepare for battle.
'Tis I. As I command. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Who dares look upon my face? Your king moves of his own accord.
bro, this is ass. Hellfire Blast no longer makes skeletons focus as well as target nor provide increased attack speed. Oh, okay. That's a huge nerf to skeletons, I guess. Mortal Strike Shard now grants 150 crit damage when in skeleton form. Ankh Ags now move to the innate. Level 10 talent. 25 place with Wraith Fire Blast, impact damage, plus DPS. Level 15 skeleton damage replaced with 400. Okay, so there's no more skeleton talents, is what you're saying. That's a little rough, but I still think it's skeletons. And level 20 time from minimum skeletons replaced with 70 attack speed. Yeah, I still think it's skeletons. I'm sorry. It's just like... This needs more work. Zeus, the final hero. Static field. Zeus shocks any enemy that he attacks. or is hit by his abilities, causing damage equal to 4%. Once per action, so lightning hands will deal damage once for all affecting means and won't affect the attack target twice. Okay. Yeah, okay. Live wire, static field, makes damage depend on the distance between Zeus and the damaged enemy. Max percentage of 7% is reached to the distance of 200 or closer. Minimum percentage of... No, definitely not that. Divine Rampage. That left one is ass. Thunder God's Wrath hits enemies in ascending order from 1 with the lowest current health to the highest, the 2-second between strikes. Whenever an enemy is killed by Thunder God's Wrath, damage for the remaining strikes is increased by 15%. That's pretty funny. Alright, maybe it is Livewire, because I don't want that. Arc Lightning no longer deals damage based on the enemy's current health. Yeah, that's on static field now. All of his spells, once again, have the percent health damage, which is good. Thunder God's Wrath no longer deals damage based on opponent's health. Oh, damage increase for Arc Lightning by like 5, 10, 15, 20? Yeah. Thunder God's Wrath damage increased. 0, 50, 150. Okay, sure. Lightning Hands no longer grants 100 attack range, now grants 30 attack speed. Illusion's damage reduction also applies to damage from static field. And we got rid of the insanely broken talent and replaced it with something that's also good, but not quite as good, I think. Well, actually, no, that's better. It's... Right? No. This is worse. Because 1% of 1,000 is 60. So if they had 1,000 health, then the 6% is better. Right? Or is equal. Any more than that, which a lot of heroes end up having, then 60 is worse. Okay, yeah. This is a downgrade. Lightning Hands Zeus is a little bit more balanced. Just a little bit, right? But not by a fuck ton. I think Zeus is on the way to becoming good again, like well balanced and shit. We just need to take care of a couple more things, like the ability to jump. But you know, we have now reached the end of the patch notes. If you have any comments, questions, please. Oh, if you have any questions or comments about Dota, please ask them now. And please realize that I am right around 20 hours deep into this, I think. So, bear that in mind. I think that this patch is largely a mistake. I know that we won't, but I really wish we could roll back maybe like 70% of this. I think innates and faucets are bad. I'm willing to play them, I'm willing to try it out. Maybe I am wrong. But I think that this is bad. Again, just like with talents, just like with shards, this is gonna take like 1,000,000 years to fix, and is it even worth it? Is it? A lot of these that they added are just jokes. Which, you know, some of them are good jokes, like, you know, they're also interesting gameplay-wise, but then some of them are just jokes. Like, they're just put in as a joke, right? Like, for a lot of them, they put in a thing, and they were like, well, we have to have more than one, so we have to make something. Plague Carrier is a joke. It's a joke, right? Like, There are a lot of these that are just okay, I guess not relevant, right? There's quite a lot of that, and there's some real good done in this patch, like with Drow, with Hoodwink, right? And then there's bullshit like Jug, or fucking Venomancer, or Tinker. This is fucking abhorrent, dude. This is a crime against humanity. I don't care about March of the Machines. I love March of the Machines. But what the fuck do you mean cannot rearm? Can't rearm items. The fuck does he do? What do you do? There's just like a lot of garbage in the patch too. And I know because it's because we did everything with innate, and we did everything with, you know, faucets too. But like we got like next to no item changes, next to no mechanic changes. Like so little was done to the game, dude. So few hero changes, right? And it's just fucking awful. And you know what makes some of it worse? Where is an explanation of any of these mechanics in the game? I swear to fucking God, I'm the only one who cares about new players. Get me in Valve HQ so I can start fucking banging a pot and pan. Can you think about someone playing the game in current year? Because apparently everyone who works on this game has played it since fucking Dota 1 because of all the Dota 1 references, which again, I think are great, right? I think that shit is great. It's full of soul, right? Just, you know, maybe document shit somewhere. Maybe have someone proofread the patch so you don't just have the absolute worst fucking... Oh my God, who was it, dude? Jensen, do you remember who we were fucking reading and we just could not... Man, I think it was, I think it was Lion? There was some hero where Nameless typed holy words, right? And I was just, oh my God. Like someone actually typed that. No, it wasn't Lion, man. It was on the right. I know that for sure too. Ah, fuck. Maybe it was Time Zone? I think it's Time Zone. Like, someone actually typed this. And it's just such a fucking atrocity, dude. This is unreadable. This is somewhat readable, right? And there are just some of these written descriptions in the patch notes that are just wrong. They're just not correct. And if you go in game, it fixes them. But like, it's frustrating, right? And there are many things in this patch that are really frustrating to read. Some of them are good laughs, some of them are, you know, interesting. There's like a nice mix in this patch, is I guess I think a big part of it. But like, overall, I think the game is going to change a lot and not at all. And I'm going to have to explain to people, you don't need to learn all this. You don't need to learn all this. to play the game. And people are gonna be like, yeah, but I don't know what's going on anymore. And I'm like, I know, but like, it's not important for a lot of them. It is important for people like Chancer and I, but for the general populace, you can just keep playing Dota, right? But like, there is so much in this patch that I want to sit down with the person who decided that it gets put in the game and just be like, walk me through it. Walk me through it. I need to know what you were thinking when you thought of this and we're like, yeah, that sounds like fun. Like the person who was like, I think Juggernaut should just do 10% more damage in Omni Slash. Who? Take me to their door. I just want to talk. So, to go back to your question, Bayleaf, sorry, like 7 minutes later. Do I need a PhD to play this patch? No. You just need to be able to read. Like a little bit. You don't have to remember everything. A lot of these things kind of matter, but not always, right? It's only ever gonna be 10 heroes in your game. And honestly, like for most Dota games, you can literally just look at your hero and succeed. The problem is when you play with Chancellor and I, that becomes a lot harder. So no, you do not need a PhD to play this patch. You don't need a PhD to play with Chancellor and I. You just need like a high school degree or diploma or whatever. And really just the ability to ask or to say, Vash, what does this do? Right? Or, you know, like, Vash, help me. And you're good. At our level. At other people's level, you can just play. Why did they massacre your boy Venomancer? Here's my only working theory right now. Somebody in Valve HQ, during a workday, played a game of Dota. They went up against the Venomancer Viper lane, right? And they got shit on. And they said, we gotta do something about this, because if anybody ever has to go through with that again, that's a war crime. And so they like literally all got around with hammers and just fucking beat their fucking ass, dude. They really took Venomancer and Viper to fucking Pound Town. I have no idea what caused this. They're not being picked in pro play. I'm almost 100% sure. People were barely buying Ags. You know, it was not a zero number, but it wasn't like a majority of people, right? People were fucking not buying Latent Toxicity, even though it was super good. It's so frustrating that we lost Latent Toxicity, man. But I guess this is actually like an upgrade in many ways. It's a side grade in some ways, right? But I just don't fucking get it, man. I don't fucking get it. Is this the patch where Chancer and I quit Dota? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's that bad. But I think... I mean, they're like the same amount. I don't know why you think it's any different. Oh, I don't know. Oh, well, I'll worry about that. I'll worry about that later, man. Are there any more questions that don't make me want to kill myself? Don't put that caveat on it. All right. Are there any more questions that are related to Dota? Who is the biggest danger of this patch? Fuck, I had it picked out earlier. I don't even think it's Jug. Fuck, dude. When I was going through this shit earlier, and I had it picked out, like in my head. Give me a minute. Let me refresh myself. Humble Wonder. I think Earth Spirit is potentially. I'm gonna list down a lot of my potential, like a lot of the potential problems. Okay, I'm gonna start from the top. Axe. Sort of Bane, but I don't think you really need to worry about it, to be honest. Rude. Chaos Knight. Willow? Willow's Earth Spirit is high up there. I think. I don't know. It could go. Maybe it's not as bad as I'm thinking, but I think that the high skill Earth Spirit players could like ruin the game. Earth Shaker. Earth Shaker. Void of the faceless variety. Hoodwink, but it's a lot smaller. Invoker. Juggernaut. Legion Commander. Legion Commander. Legion Commander. Lena. Because nothing changed. Magnus. Because not much changed. Marcy. Because not much changed. Mars. Because, I mean, honestly, I think he only got better, question mark? I don't know, man. Medusa. Because of bad numbers. Brana. Because nothing changed. Monkey King, but I don't know. I'm kind of iffy on him, honestly. Muerta, but, you know, kind of a standing order. Furion, question mark? Knight. Stalker. Nyx. Assassin. Omni Knight's changes were good. Really, really good, actually. Obsidian Destroyer's changes were also, like, kind of okay. Pangolier is someone to be worried about. Why are we, like, fixed PA, dude? Puck. Not Pudge. Not Quap. They fixed Quap, actually. Reiki. Sand King. Shadow Demon. I think Shadow Demon is one of the heroes we need to be the most concerned about. Shadow Shaman. Silencer. I think a little bit. I'm not 100% on that, though. Not Slark. By the way, we fucking did it, boys. Snapfire. I just want to reiterate, Pangolier. Spectre when they fix her. She's currently bugged, I think. Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is probably like my number 3. Welcome back, Timbersaw. I'm so happy you're back, brother. Wyvern. Windrunner. Weaver. Witch Doctor. I think those were like maybe 15 heroes I just said to be worried about. I have more thoughts on with regards to that. But if I'm being honest with you, those are for a private discussion between Chancer and I. I have to keep some stuff for DNM. Alright, and with that, I am concluding the patch notes. If you somehow find yourself watching these patch notes first impressions, you're a real trooper. You have really, like, stuck around. Thank you for this 4-part series. It took a long time, a lot of patience, thank you for watching. And thank you for not coming in 15 hours into the thing and then asking, so what are your overall thoughts? The worst question to ask me, like in the middle of a patch. And we're at the end. It's okay to ask me my overall thoughts. But if you somehow find yourself watching the stream / video, thanks for watching. I'm sorry. Bye! Listen here, you little shit. Alright. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if I can play, man.
We could just not.
It's so late, and honestly, I've been looking at Dota for so long. What do you mean you can't hear Chancer?
Dota and then go to sleep or something, I guess.
No, I gotta like watch something.
Alright, well you can also watch something.
Okay. I'm sorry. I gotta clear the fucking brain. Could we do one singular game? No, tomorrow, please.
We'll get a game tomorrow.
But I need to discuss some of the things related to Dota off stream with Chancer. Again, I can't arm people with too much knowledge during that. Because, like, legitimately, I'm protecting people from themselves. Yeah, maybe.
Like some heroes, like I sent you some Discord DMs for like what some of the heroes are doing right now, and I'm not liking it.
Alright, I'll be right back. If you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching, I'm sorry. Today, we did Dota 2 7.36 patch notes first impressions. A game of daily Dota. Dota 2 7.36 patch notes first impressions. That's fucking it. It was just fucking Dota today. I AFK fish farmed the whole day in Minecraft, and I'm really hoping we actually got some fucking enchanted books so that I can be done doing this. Because I'm ruining Utsumi's fucking Minecraft because she can't sleep. So, if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching, I'm sorry. Bye!